years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
You have the honor of presenting Kristen with her 6th bracelet.
Well, for one, I'll start by saying that there's not anyone in the field who deserves this more than you. And I'm extremely excited for you, happy for you. I couldn't be more proud. So you deserve this a lot. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Kristen Foxen, ladies and gentlemen, wins her 6th bracelet in the 25K High Roller. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Strip here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, where we are lucky enough to be a part of this stage, this set, this arena, this new mothership, this new home of the World Series of Poker. Hi, everybody. Jeff Platt, David Williams, Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And filling in for Norman Chad, who's still on that assignment, our special guest today, Be Now 6-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, our 25K High Roller champion, Kristen Foxen. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Welcome.
Round of applause.
Such a big get for us. I do want to say, didn't I pick Kristen on yesterday's show?
No.
We'll get to that.
No,
but
yeah. But the answer
Sorry,
is no.
I said I saw her at the gym once.
That's what it was.
I think that's what it was. My bad.
That's what it was. Kristen, one quick question. Normally, we try to avoid the how are you feeling question, but
Sure.
I feel like it's relevant today because yesterday, as you said, was such a whirlwind of emotion.
Yeah, definitely starting to sink in, and I'm just kind of trying to bask in these moments because they're so few and far between.
Sure.
When you're a professional poker player. You know, I've played for 20 years now, and there's just so much disappointment in poker that I've learned to really try to enjoy these moments. And it also is very tiring. So I'm just trying to kind of recover, but I've just been overwhelmed with nice messages and congratulations. And, I'm watching a little bit of it back. I'm just trying to enjoy the moment.
Well, there's no basking, right? Because there's like 9 more tournaments that start today.
Yeah, I mean, my husband's like, get in this 50K. The field is really good. And I'm like, okay, I need a minute. But yeah, there's a tournament waiting for me.
So much more to get to with you. But David, first, let's take a look back at yesterday.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to be on the call for this last night. So we have a few hands here we're going to show. If you have any thoughts you want to say about these, just a few key eliminations.
Yeah.
This hand here where you had the 8s against Ignacio Moron.
Gotta win the flips. Gotta win the flips.
Very crucial in winning final tables.
And I've decided I'm just going to stay at the table, lock into the board, and try to do any mental power that I have on the runouts. So
yeah, you were very calm in these moments. A lot of players are praying on the side. You just calm and collected, like you knew you were going to win. And here, another tough competitor, King High. You picked up Ace High. Any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I mean, both really easy calls. They're not even close. So I was fortunate. There wasn't many tough decisions, actually.
Hold on, she might lose this one.
I know. I was like, what is this flop? There we go.
All right, now we get to heads up. Heads up, obviously the hand everyone's talking about. Massive cooler here for Galen here. We're going to see it shortly. He raises 10-7 on the button. You defend the Queen 10.
Yeah.
As a professional player, if these hands were reversed, do you think the result's the same? Do you think you both end up getting all in, right?
Definitely.
Nothing he could really do here. Just
Heads
really
up.
unfortunate.
Yes, just a pure cooler. Yeah.
Were you worried at all in this hand? Like, did you know, okay, I got it, I'm doubling up here?
When he bet so large on the flop, I was a little bit, it was interesting because I hadn't seen him use a large size like this before. And I don't know if it was necessarily alarm bells, but, I was just really praying for that 9 on the turn, and then it came. And it's one of those spots where if he has a flush, he has a flush. I'm not getting away with it. Obviously, it helps that I have the 10 of hearts.
Wow. Yeah, there's some thoughts on the river for him, like, oh, there's a flush, a bigger straight. But again, you have a straight heads up, a 2-card straight. There's just nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, and I might want to play other hands, the exact same way, right? Maybe like King of Hearts 10 or, something like that.
So the real question for me, this final hand, you pick up aces, which is incredible, and you limp the button. Were you at all thinking there's a chance he's tilted and he's going to shove a lot lighter than he would because of the previous cooler?
Well, what's really incredible about this hand is if you watch it, I wasn't finished stacking all the chips yet. So, and obviously it was such a huge pot, so I just tried to really nonchalantly limp the button, go back to stacking chips. I just thought that, there's a small chance that if he had a hand that was a jam or even just a raise, right? Like he might try to just raise, like isolate raise with a really weak hand.
Because he did have over 20 big blinds, so it's not like he's automatically shoving most of his range here.
Exactly. It just seemed like the perfect time to limp there.
Yeah, what a whirlwind to finish that. I mean, that was just so insane to call, really fun.
I heard that Galen wrote a 25,000 character Twitter post about the 10-7 versus Queen 10 hand.
Really?
I don't know, but he did a
probably
really long
previous day. He actually
had
had a really awesome post about his thoughts in a hand.
It was, I read every word of it, and I typically don't. So
yeah.
So there it is for Chrissy, 6 World Series of Poker bracelets. How do you look back on that moment with Alex from last night?
I mean, am I just the luckiest woman alive or what? Is he the best husband that's out there?
I fell in love a little bit with him.
Right?
Oh my God, look at Prince Charming.
You put him on the spot, and he just delivered.
He delivered.
It was crazy. I couldn't believe it.
It was smooth. It was a fantastic message. You had to feel that.
I know. I almost felt like he was going to get down on one knee again. And
it's the first time that I wish that I was married. That I was like, man, what a great moment that was.
Oh, being married is great.
Yeah, it's rare to get those kind of feelings about poker. I'm watching and I'm like, oh my God, I got all tingly. Like, this is cool.
Yeah, and I still have goosebumps from it. Yeah, that was just such a special moment. And it is my first bracelet, and I think one of my biggest win that, I've had, obviously, in my life, but with Alex there.
Yeah, that was something special. And then when the cameras turned off, Alex went to jump back into the 2K.
Yeah.
David, your pick last night.
Say, not only my pick
not yours.
Last night, I did say we had hot takes on the first episode before the World Series of Poker began.
Yeah.
I said a woman will win an open bracelet this year. It's been 5 years. And I said largely, Chrissy's one of the reasons I said that. I'm like, she's out there. She's going to do it. So.
Stape, sorry, we checked the records. It's not your
That's
pick.
okay. David gets all the ally points today.
There was a moment last night we heard you say, I think it was when Heads Up began, you were talking to Galen, you said, as you said, what did you say? Time to win some real bracelets. And as someone with a bracelet, I myself consider lesser, 1500 stud, not a lot of players. I find myself wanting the validation of that big buy-in, big bet game bracelet. Of your previous 5, 1 was a closed event in ladies, 3 online. Is that what you were referring to? And were you being facetious, making fun of people who would say that? Or do you feel that a little, and now do you feel validated with this win?
I mean, I think honestly, it's obviously more just for my own validation, and especially in the high roller scene, it can be so cutthroat playing the high rollers, right? There's a lot of judgment. We're in the spotlight a lot. There's a lot of pressure. And, you know, when people see, oh, you won the ladies event, or I won, you know, the 1500 bounty event, it doesn't feel quite as prestigious.
No, so there was some truth in that statement.
Absolutely.
And you feel obviously that monkey's off your back now.
Absolutely.
You're saying this is more prestigious than the crazy 888 bracelet that you have?
That's online, too.
Well, speaking of, because we looked at a couple of your online bracelets, and just, I think, let's show Kristen the full screen graphic that we ran yesterday. This was prior to the final table, and a pretty impressive one, right? No, we're going to update it. Just wait for it. So we've got the 5 bracelet here. We've got the online scores. We've had the live bracelets before then, 6th on the Canadian money list. And then, bam.
Presto changeo.
The earnings shoot up with your biggest career score. You move into the top 5 on the Canadian all-time money list, and we add that 6th World Series of Poker bracelet, that 25K high roller. Pretty impressive.
Very impressive. I want to know, do you think this goes down the same way if you don't turn over both of Alex's cards when he told you to pick one in a very controversial spot that we were forced to cover on this show?
Sorry. Good question. I don't know. What do you think?
I think probably you had a good chance of winning it either way. Now, what I do want to know is just at home, do you ever call him William?
Good question. Maybe once or twice.
I like it.
Yeah.
And I guess my final question about a poker playing relationship is, obviously you guys are healthy.
Yeah.
Obviously you must spend a lot of time studying. Is there time for any fun that isn't poker?
We go to the gym, as you said. You saw me at the gym
Not
once.
fun for me, but okay, sure.
We like to, you know, go out to eat. And yeah, that's pretty much our life. But poker is the most fun thing I do.
Yeah.
Winning millions of dollars is probably pretty fun.
So fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we crowned another World Series of Poker champion last night in the 10K 7-card stud championship. I say another, we've already seen this man win a bracelet. Naoya Kihara wins the 10K 7-card stud, winning more than $300,000 just days after he won the 10K no limit deuce to 7. Entering this summer, his last bracelet win was in 2012, and all of a sudden, he's 2nd in the Player of the Year race. Kristen is in 7th, by the way. Stapes, this is pretty impressive for Kihara, to say the least.
Very impressive, and we haven't talked much about this side action happening here at the World Series of Poker. Mainly, I mean the 25K Fantasy League, where folks get it's $25,000 to enter. You get $200 in budget to pick 8 players, and Kihara sold for $1 in the fantasy draft, and he is the overall leading scorer right now. He has more points than 14 of the teams.
That is remarkable.
Sean Deed went for $130-something, and you know he's doing fine or whatever. But this fella is the deal of the century at the moment in the fantasy league.
One quick thing people may not realize too: he could not have more different bracelets. We have no limit deuce to 7. And 7-card stud, which is a limit game. Incredible poker ability right there to win both of those events.
Deeb has 1 cash. It's because we cursed him.
Oh, I forgot Danhausen.
Me and my buddy Danhausen. Of course, the other big news from our live stream last night is that now we are down to 7 in the 25K high roller.
Are you just reading off yesterday's script?
This is the other 25K high roller. David, this is the 6 max version, right?
Yeah, this is the 6 max version. So a little bit different than 8. When you go from 8 to 6, obviously there's 2 less players. I think ranges widen when you have less players at the table. Chris, do you have any insight into how you approach 6 max versus 8 max?
I mean, it's pretty much, I always tell everybody, it's pretty much the same thing. You just take out, you know, under the gun 1. So you end up playing more frequently just because of that.
Okay.
But other than that, no. It's just, you know, low jack is low jack and high jack is high jack.
That makes sense.
I'm going to learn those eventually.
If someone feels comfortable at 8 max, they shouldn't feel too intimidated by 6 max.
Absolutely not.
Speaking of the 6 max, though, we were just looking at them. Let's get back to the chip. Oh, we're on the payouts here. We can come back to the chip counts after. 7th place, guaranteed at least $159,000, all the way up to the champion with $1.2 million, a little over, and a WSOP gold bracelet. And then we're going to
We'll
go
switch
back,
it. Yeah,
back
there
to
we
the
go.
chip counts
Boom.
here.
Sean Winter, right
Sean Winter.
about now.
Yeah, Sean Winter's our chip leader. Well, I'll tell you, Sean Winter's a chip leader. He's got 79 big blinds. Artur Matarosi in there with 65 big blinds, all the way down to 7th place. Chance Coordinate. Not a lot of chips, but a lot of heart. 8 big blinds for my man Chance.
Kristen, this is a pretty stacked field, I would say. I'm sure you have a lot of history with a couple of these players in the mix, yeah?
Yeah, I think almost all of them, actually. Some more than others.
David, who are you targeting in this one?
Well,
would you say?
I think we should get Kristen's pick first.
You want to
because
get? That's
I want to
very
give her the
polite
honor
of you.
because I love taking.
Yeah. I know what's coming. Maybe Kristen steps in front of you. Who do you like today? Your pick to win.
Okay, so first off, I have to apologize to Chance because he's my friend, my fellow chip leader coaching coach, and I would love to pick Chance, but I just wasn't feeling it, and I want to be correct with my pick. So Sean Winter is going in as chip leader. Me and Sean have made quite a few final tables together. I don't think either of us previously had won those events. We tend to finish around the same place. So since I won yesterday, and I feel like Sean Winter is due, right? Like he's definitely had a little bit of a rough year. I'm going to pick Sean today.
David, before we get to you, is it safe to say you think that Sean Winter is the best player in the world to have never won a World Series of Poker bracelet?
I didn't know that he had never won a bracelet.
He's got to be at least close to the
up
top of
there.
that list, right?
Absolutely.
Not knowing that,
Yeah.
assuming he's got one has to mean he's
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
running.
If it's that big of a
You're right.
surprise.
Yeah.
Okay, now your pick then, chip leader.
I'm going with Chance.
Okay.
Normally,
Wow.
I pick the chip leader, but Chrissy took
Yes.
it. But I'm going to go with chip leader coaching, Chance Corneth. I think
Okay.
even though he's got 8 big blinds, if he goes on a run, gets a good double here in the beginning, he's going to be a force.
Yep.
Joe Stapleton.
I mean, not to steal Chrissy's pick here, but I was also going with Sean Winter, not because he's chip leader. I don't know if you heard what he said about you. He said, when Kristen wins her 10th bracelet, it's going to cause the women's poker boom.
There we go.
So I'm picking him for +1 ally points, plus points for giving the flowers that Kristen deserves. Also, he final tabled. He was 8th in the 10K 6 max last year. So I think this year he's ready to go deeper and harder. And I am so sorry for that innuendo.
And now I feel so terrible that I did not pick him, but
And
that's
now
okay. I'm still rooting for him, I will say. I hope he wins.
That's fair. I will take that easy transition. I know you've been asked plenty of women in poker questions over the last few years, some of which I know you haven't been particular fans of. But I do want to hit on this point because I feel like I see a lot of younger women in poker who look up to you as their role model. And what does that mean to you when one of them comes up to you and says just that?
I mean, it's amazing because that's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I felt driven by the fact that there were so few women in, especially high rollers. And I think that just that alone motivated me to prove, the poker world, a woman can get it done. I always looked up to Vanessa Selps. I think she's incredible.
Hell yeah.
And she was someone who stepped into the high rollers without any, trepidation. She belonged there. And, I hope to also carry that torch. So it really does mean a lot to me to see that.
I want to let you know, my partner Zora, she doesn't play poker, watches poker, obviously becomes supporting me. She knows who the characters are. Big fan of Chrissy. And I told her this morning, I'm like, Chrissy won the high roller. And she's like, oh my gosh, she's like, I'm ready to get out there now. So you've inspired her. She's like, I'm like, you want poker lessons? She's like, I'm thinking about it. So you've inspired her. She's like, maybe I should take up poker. So
that's awesome.
And I just want to say how impressive it is that you managed to play in these high rollers and super high rollers, and you're quite chatty at the table. You're friendly. I've read so many stories online of fans coming up to you and getting photos on breaks and stuff. Is that just come naturally to you?
Yeah, I think so. And I've realized I just need to be myself, and I am quite chatty, and I like to have fun. And I think that, for a minute there in the high rollers, I thought I had to fit in with all the other, robots, so to speak. And then I realized, you know what? I'm just going to do my own thing.
You almost always have a customer. Like there's always someone who's down for chatting with you, which I think is pretty fun. We enjoy it.
Yeah.
yeah, you don't see that in the high rollers a lot.
No.
So have someone be friendly and still be intimidating.
Yeah.
Really cool.
That beat cuts us off. It reminds us to tell you guys that our 25K final table is on the way. Stapes and Randy Lou on the call. And that sound also means that the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So Kristen Foxen, thank you very much for joining us. It was a pleasure to have you here. Thank you, and thank you. And until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet Kristen Foxen moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 57th annual World Series of Poker. Coming to you from the Horseshoe in Paris. We are in the Paris Ballroom once again to deliver another World Series of Poker bracelet to another high roller champion. That bracelet will come with more than $1.2 million. We started with 242 entries, and we are down to our final 7. Those 7 have made our way to this set, to this stage, to this arena, to this floor, to this new mothership, and the new home of the World Series of Poker. Let's go ahead and meet that final table, shall we? And let's start with Pavel Plezov, the winner of the 2023 Millionaire Maker for $1.2 million. If he gets the job done today, he wins just a little bit more. No free ads, of course, but I believe we've seen chip leader coaching as a part of, well, really every single final table. Chance Kornuth is a 3-time, wait, we are counting the flip and go? He is a 4-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. I know we're counting online, we're counting flip and go. Archer, don't worry, I'm going to count your flip and go.
Wherever you got him from.
This man does not have any to count, unfortunately. He is the best player to have never won a World Series of Poker bracelet. We'll see if that changes today for Sean Winter. And we've seen this Japanese poker revolution of sorts. Masato Yokosawa, Shina Okamoto. Could we be adding Yosuke Miki's name to that list of stars in Japan? Marius Girza also looks for his first World Series of Poker bracelet, an accomplished tournament pro with more than $6 million in career live tournament earnings. Clemens Reuter won the Monster Stack last year, but he will not be defending that title this year. Why? Well, because he's here at the 25K High Roller Final Table. And we wrap things up, Archer. I'm going to move around your club sandwich, which looks very nice, by the way, with one of the best players in the world, with our chip leader, with more than $32 million in career live tournament earnings, Archer Martirossi. Now, before we send it to you guys in the booth, I wish you all the best of luck. And I tell Ferris to shuffle up and deal. Here we go.
That was great delivery, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeffrey. And hello, my babies. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Randy Liu.
Yeah, I'm so excited about this one, given it's a 6-max tournament. I built my career playing 6-max in cash games, so should be a lot of fun for this one.
What the hell, Randy? There's 7 players at this table.
Yeah, we do add +1 just because we make it to the final table. So still, 7-max, close enough.
Blind starting at 60,000, 120,000. All eyes on Chance Kornuth for now, who is the shortest stack at the table. Not going to be able to play this one. Sean Winter, the chip leader.
So under normal circumstances, you probably would be limping the spot in the small blind, but he's got the chip lead, so I'm expecting him to just put that pressure with the pay jumps out there.
It is Mickey in the big blind. Starts the hand with 4.9 million in chips. Sean has got him just about doubled. Not quite. 1.5, we'll call it.
Close enough. Kind of. If you round.
1.5 is more accurate.
Ace-3 is a hand that can certainly defend in position.
That was my fault for guessing what his chip stack was before I actually saw it. Ace high for Yosuke Miki, excuse me. 9-6 tray, 2 clubs. Both players with a club. Winter with some straight possibilities.
He's also the pre-flop aggressor, and some of his polarized range from the small blind raising into the big will definitely hit this board quite a bit, so I would expect him to c-bet quite often here.
And especially with Chance being on 8 big blinds, Winter can pretty much have his way with these folks post-flop, can't he?
That's why he's definitely going to c-bet here and might even double barrel quite a bit of turns. As played, though, Miki's got a pair. He's got the nut club backdoor, which is important. He's got a deepish stack, so it's rare for him to be threatened by the river for all of his stack. But that's a huge bet immediately.
Instant pressure. Pressurizing, as some would say.
He's in the pressure cooker right now.
I mean, we'd expect Miki to see a turn a lot of the time, but for this amount, it's just too much. Just a pot-sized bet from Winter on the flop, enough to take it down. 14 on the all-time money list in the U.S. and does not have a World Series of Poker bracelet.
Yeah, we heard in the countdown many of the announcers saying that they picked Sean Winter to win it. He certainly's got the chops to take it down.
Pretty good, that countdown show.
I like it. I like it because you're there.
Thank you, Randy. Randy!
But I like it more because of everyone else.
Yeah, that's okay. Everyone's great. Show's really finding its groove. Action folds around to Winter is coming.
I'm sure he would raise much worse.
Miki once again facing a raise from Winter. This time he folds. Marius Giersa. 7-5 suited in the big blind.
You said that very aggressively.
Gears! I'm hoping someone will clip that and send it to one of my favorite comedians, John Glazer. John Glazer loves gear. And we are going to go heads up to this flop, which is ace 10 8 2 hearts. And once again, Winter will be able to rampantly bet this and rampantly win.
Yeah, even more so because Giersa should be re-raising all in a lot from the big blind. Gets a button open with hands that contain the ace, given he's playing that 20 big blindish stack. So pretty much an auto fire on the flop and probably even a double barrel from Winter if he had to do so.
Giersa folds. This is an absolutely dream scenario, by the way, to come to a 25K final table, chip leader with an 8 big blind stack. He's got to be feeling great. Let's hear from him himself as he spoke with Jeff before the final table.
Well, Sean, we talk about this list, best players to have never won a World Series of Poker bracelet. Do you feel any extra pressure because you are still on that list?
Not at all. Probably until 3 years ago, I just played cash all summer and maybe played 5 tournaments. So I know it will come eventually. I'm not really... Doesn't mean I feel like I'm a bad player or something. Maybe I played 100 WSOP events, you know. The hardest one's the first one, of course, but, you know, we'll see how the rest of my career goes.
That first one could very well come today, but some tough competition out there. How do you sum up the challenge that you're facing?
Yeah, I mean, everyone's a great player here, and I like the competition, so... yeah, just going to take it one hand at a time and go from there.
Appreciate the time. Best of luck. Thanks, Sean.
Thank you, Jeffrey. And yes, I do want to correct myself. Chance was short, much shorter at the end of the night last night. There was a little bit of play today before the broadcast started, so he is not at 8 big blinds anymore. Thank you.
Still, though, he's the shortest stack.
He is the shortest stack at 22 big blinds.
It still allows Winter to play very aggressively pre-flop.
Looks like after that hand, actually the shortest stack is Reuter at the moment with 12.2 big blinds. Giersa with 20.5. So Kornuth no longer at the bottom.
Miki is so happy that Winter folded in front of him. Now he can attack these blinds. Ooh, that's a nice hand for Giersa. He should be re-raising all in. Sure, there's shorter stacks out there, but you're just going to take it down so often pre-flop.
Miki with the covering stack. Reuter also folds an ace. 10 seconds. And Miki lets it go. Giersa adding 480,000 to his stack on that hand. A reminder of what these chips are worth. The reds are 5K, greens are 25, blues are 100,000.
So the goal is to collect all of the blues.
I think the goal is to collect all of them, but yeah, if you start with the blues first, you're doing pretty well.
Red, green, blue, isn't that the 3 primary colors?
RGB.
So we got ace 8 RR.
What's RR? Red, red?
Yeah, man. Jesus. Never mind.
HH, a little more accurate. And Martirosian has king 10 in the big blind.
Pretty easy call for him in the big. Good price. Hand's a bit too strong to want to turn it into a bluff pre-flop.
Two players.
6-4 deuce, 2 spades.
So interesting spot immediately for Miki, because normally he would want to c-bet these kind of boards, especially with 2 overs. Doesn't rate to hit the big blind that much, but is out-chipped tremendously by Martirosian, who probably comes in for a lot of check raises. And here you can even see him leading, expecting Miki to check back a lot.
Jetzt bin ich wirklich klar, All-in. Ich habe Nummer 11.
Yeah, Martirosian firing out 175,000.
It's almost like a test to Miki, like, are you going to float with overcards against this very small bet, or are you just going to stay out of line?
Miki is going to float. Makes the call.
Doesn't mean that Martirosian is going to bet the turn, even unimproved.
It's an 8 of spades on the turn, which does hit the big blinds range, in addition to the 3 flop cards. But it's a pair for Miki. Top pair and top kicker.
Yeah, pretty good for Miki.
Is this in your way?
No.
Beats all of the flop pairs.
They keep asking.
Yeah, that's why like, you can move this if you need to.
No, no,
Yeah.
it's good. With that ice coffee.
Yeah, awesome.
We've kicked off a massive primary colors debate in the YouTube chat.
Did we?
Yep.
Art really wasn't my thing.
What about Art Martirosian? As he fires this turn, 350,000.
You're very quick on your feet. I like that, Joe.
It's helpful in stand-up comedy.
So you see Archer betting again with absolutely nothing. His expectation on the flop was when he bet so small, he's getting called by overcards, and you know, if they don't have a spade, they're probably just folding. But Miki's got top pair.
How much pressure can Miki take? 1.7 million in the middle. The river's a jack of diamonds. Is Martirosian going to empty the clip?
It wouldn't shock me if he does, because given the way he's played his hand, he expected some high cards to float the flop, and he probably expects high cards of a single spade to call the turn. For example, ace of spade, 10, you know, ace of spade, queen, things like this. Those hands whiffed on this card. Maybe he bets once more.
1.450.
Hell yeah. Nearly a full pot-size bet with king high. Miki stands to win a huge pot if he can make this call.
It's a pretty tough spot to call. Pair of eights. I think my first question here is how thin would Archer value bet? Let's just say Archer randomly has queen jack. Would he still go for this meaty bet size? Is it just flushes? Is it 2 pairs? You know, if we can answer these questions, we can see how polarized potentially the bet on the river is, and
Randy,
maybe make a call.
We get in these situations sometimes where, you know, we're like, well, we can't really think of what the bluffs are here. I think there are plenty of bluffs, though, in this situation. Martirosian, of course, having one of them.
It's a bit of a guessing game here, really. You know, that's why it's so fun to watch poker. Whole cards down, usually for them, and he folds the best hand.
Artur Martirosian is formidable. I've covered a lot of this guy in Europe. #1 on Russia's all-time money list. Just an absolute assassin at the table. Recently won the GG Poker Million online. 3 bracelets. $32.25 million in earnings.
He's just amazing. I used to do some of the GG Millions commentary back in the day online, and he'd won so many of those tournaments.
I think he's won 13 of them.
Yeah, so I've definitely seen him do that. He's done well at other tours. He even has a photo of him, believe it or not, of him with a bear, an actual live bear, and they're hugging.
All blind Archer.
I'm not surprised. Sean Winter. Winter is coming. What is this? The Khaleesi and the... Why can't I think of the other evil queen's name?
Well, I won't be able to help you with that.
It was a long time ago. You know the one that has sex with her brother? You guys know who I'm talking about. Cersei Lannister, thank you. Khaleesi and Cersei for Winter is coming. And Pavel plays and flops his... Oh, no, he doesn't. Sorry, I thought he had sevens.
Don't
God
worry,
damn it.
he flopped a backdoor draw.
A backdoor, two backdoor draws.
He flopped a set backdoor draw.
Man, I really wanted that to be... I mean, no offense to Sean Winter, but that was about to be very exciting.
Still, he will get into some trouble here with the pocket nines. Just one overcard to his pair. Winter expected to press pre-flop.
This is actually a very good situation for Winter.
So bet sizing about half the pot.
Pavel Placev goes by silent mode on some websites. Big killer.
Haven't heard him talk yet.
That's right. Yeah, good point, Randy.
Imagine if he becomes chatty mode.
Chatty mode Placev. As we go to the turn, which is a deuce. Placev still likely to think his nines could be good. He checks.
Yeah, Winter loves to see the just call from his opponent. Now he can value bet against the 10 and 7 very cleanly. 2 flush draws out there. Lots of straight draws. He can go quite sizable, like $1 million plus if he wants to. And I don't know if Plesov's going to be able to get away from nines.
Everyone in a bit of an ICM jail situation as Winter continues ham-fisting chips into the middle. 1.4 million into 1.3 million.
Yeah, so exactly full pot. And he's just going to step aside.
It probably feels bad, but it was the right fold in this situation.
I'm sure he's not really sure about that, but he just doesn't like the prospects of losing 1.4 and maybe even having to face another big bet.
Sean Winter up to nearly 80 bigs.
I feel like the average stack right now with these 7 players remaining is quite high. So it's obviously a lot more fun to watch. Lots of multi-barrels coming in, not just all in pre. Reuter's got 1.4 mil. It's a hand he normally would want to play if he had a deeper stack here. It's a bit confusing. I think it's too weak to open jam.
1 million.
Well, he is going to run it. Okay.
The virtual all-in. He is the shortest stack at the moment.
One more to go through.
Gets it done. Reuter rakes this one in.
So he's closing the gap between him and the other short stacks. Once he gets level with them, he probably will press a lot less. And I suppose, given it's 7 max, blinds do come around a lot quicker.
Mickey under the gun with King 10 suited.
Raise 240.
Gears is going to fold Queen 6 onto Placev, who Koloki. Sorry, this is Reuter, not Placev. Reuter with Ace 10 suited. And it seems like a pretty good spot for him to once again make like the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria and ship.
Yeah, so the under the gun and 7-handed is in later position than normal. They're playing a full ring table. So he can definitely move in here, and if he wins this pawn, he definitely closes the gap.
Another virtual all-in. Most of the blue chips, leaving himself some behind. Place of for real this time. Folds Jack 10, and Cornuth has ace queen. Very difficult to get involved here with this action.
Look at that. Down to ace queen.
That's how you chip lead coach from the front. Disciplined. Occasionally you're going to fold the best hand there, but when the short stack is basically all in, got Leon Sturm on the rail.
Clapping for Reuter, I assume.
Seems like it. He won the last pot.
Story checks out. That was a tough puzzle. I kind of thought that chance would give that one some more thought, but maybe he still comes to the same conclusion.
It does seem like these days most players are very aware of their ICM situation, very aware, you know, and people just err on the side of caution, not being the third person to enter the pot when a short stack is at risk of going broke.
Short stack, average stack ultra high. Jetzt Hijack Ass 10 suited, 14 BB gegen UTG 7. War mir nicht sicher. Yosuke Miki, der Japaner. Der ist dritter in Chips oder vierter mit 40, 50 BB. Ja, aber trotzdem Full Race verkauft. Ja, ich bin mir nicht sicher, Alter. Was hätte ich denn mit 17 gemacht?
Can you translate for me?
Yeah, he was saying he had Queen 9 suited in the hijack.
I think he was asking him about those two spots.
I love hearing German, 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 Queen 9 suited. German, 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 hijack.
I mean, he was getting live coaching.
Reuter under the gun, Jack 10 off. Not going to participate in this one. Artur folds Studio 54. 10-6 suited for Cornuth. And here we go. It's the Sean Winter show again.
He's coming again, isn't he?
10 seconds.
Phrasing.
Yes. I don't think he would be that excited about ace-5. We've seen Gersa defend from the big blind already against Winter. Jack 9 offsuit, 5-7 suited. Both decent hands.
One thing that does confuse me about these ICM spots is so often we'll see the player defend and then have to fold even some fairly decent hands on a flop or things with equity like this one. And I'm just wondering, can you just fold your big blind sometimes? Can you just fold Jack 9?
Look, it basically depends on how well you play post-flop. If you're maybe someone who's less experienced.
Okay, so I can fold it. Got it.
Yeah, because if you are just going to
Winter checks,
always fold, then you could be making some huge mistakes.
No love for Gersa on the turn. Same outs. One less chance to hit them. And he just has to play super cautiously.
Yeah, I would say that he is supposed to fire here, especially against a check back on the flop. See, he's betting just 300K. You're probably supposed to bet bigger normally, but he doesn't want to accidentally cut his stack down in case he gets called and become the clear short stack.
Called, and he's got to fold if he shoved on also, so. And this is all going to be very apparent to Sean Winter, I think.
It's a nice call with ace high, especially with the ace of hearts. He knows there's... If it's a flush draw he's up against, it's worse than the worse hearts, and hearts do get there. Well, he knows that Jack 9 would never win. If he expects ace highs to call a lot, maybe he bets here again. But it's hard to know because sometimes he's up against the flush and he has no flush blocker, which is the card you want to have. He might not even get a 7 to fold as played.
Jack high.
Winter gets to showdown ace high.
He's in the 10 mil club.
Jack 9.
An 8-figure stack for Sean Winter. Girsa down to 15 bigs after that hand.
Seems like the countdown pick is doing quite well.
I didn't know Chrissy was also going to pick him, or I would have I would have gone with someone else just to cover the board a little bit more.
Yes.
You prefer board coverage?
Yeah, I mean, look, I like hedging. That way somebody's right.
There's only 7 people, and there's 4 of you.
Exactly. So, I mean, Jeff didn't make a pick, and then me and Chrissy both picked the same person. So we really didn't do a good job of spreading out our bets. Pocket queens for place of. I was trying to read a interesting tidbit someone in YouTube chat had sent in about Pavel involving a hero call of the century. Yeah, Koloki says place of is the guy that bluff shoved river heads up versus Isildur in a big tourney. Call of century video. Thank you, Koloki, for a little color. Reuter in a spot where he is going to defend against this raise with 1 overcard to the queens.
Yeah, so this is where ICM is really relevant. He's just calling here because he knows that Girsa just lost the last spot. He's down to shallow stack, and here we got top set for Plesiv.
That is a set this time for place of. I was a little psychic before, I think.
I don't know if he's going to bet mid, to be honest, because he has so much hand and he blocks a lot of the continues. I feel like he's in check or bet small.
He does, in fact, check. Ace on the turn is very, very bad news for Clemens Reuter.
Yeah, would have been shocked if he was to check that one. Hope that Plesiv reps the ace or hits the ace.
Recommended overbetting here 100% of the time.
I don't think we're going to overbet this spot, to be honest, because his opponent only has 1.9 million chips back in. He can easily get the chips in anyways. And
no overbet, the exact opposite, the zero bet, the under bet.
Look, GTO Wizard, I don't think they're going to do any of these lines. There's no chance he's overbetting the ace 10.
Computer says no.
No, the computer sometimes has a bug. A software glitch. There's just no way. I don't see.
Well, we know that following the computer here would be an absolute disaster for Reuter.
680.
That is nearly an overbet.
No, he had to put 1,000 more for it to be an overbet. I mean, raise, mid, all in. It's all the same thing. His opponent only has 1.2 back. The line's going to be quite odd, though, to Reuter once they get back to him, because his opponent just checked every street, and now he's going to raise? What's he saying he has, like a set of 3s? Even then, that hand might bet the flop.
All in. All in. All in.
There's the all-in from place of.
All in. Yeah.
Wow. 50-50, flip a coin to see whether you should call or fold in this spot for your tournament life.
It would be pretty sick if he just busted out a coin right now, flipped it. Look, his opponent is saying he's got a set, and it's slow played. He's saying he has queens or aces, to be honest.
It does seem like this would be weighted a little bit more toward value, as place of isn't the chip leader. But of course, you know, folks can still make moves when they're playing against short stacks. You don't have to be the chip leader to do it.
I also think that Plesiv is less likely to make a move against a full pot size bet, because Reuter is saying he's got a pretty big hand, and it's not just one pair. It could be some 2-pair combos that aren't folding. Well, I actually like a fold in this spot. Sure, I can see the cards, but even with them down, I just don't think that Plesiv's bluffing here that much.
Reuter doing a quick accounting of his time bank cards as he deploys another one. You can't be all loosey-goosey eating a sandwich, Artur.
He's like, all right, this is going to take some time. Eat my sandwich.
Reuter about to need another time bank. This is for his tournament life. You can see why this is such a difficult decision. And if he survives this spot, he may have other difficult decisions to come. But you got to get through this one first, so why not time bank away?
He should use all his time banks that he needs. It's a very big decision. For his tournament life, he folds here. He has about the same stack as Marius. But imagine if he calls and he's right. But also imagine if he calls and he's wrong.
If he calls, he's out. If he folds, he gets to hang on to about 10 big blinds.
Defended big blind.
Playsov has got to absolutely be loving this. Do you think he's thinking to himself, call. Are these guys pros? They don't do that.
Of course he does that.
Okay, good. Reuter does get away.
Thank you.
A difficult decision, to say the least, but the correct one.
It's a good fold. It hurts to lose that many chips, but he's still in the tournament.
I like how GTO Wizard was like, we don't know. Call or fold, we're not sure.
No, he said we play 90 minutes and then break.
Yeah, okay.
Let's break on
I mean, if anything, that's a compliment to Playsov's
150?
Yeah, blinds are out.
strategy on that hand. Even the computer was like,
Tell them to
oh.
start the level.
Yeah, where's the floor?
You should probably not pitch until they start it.
Yeah, just wait. 151.
Floor! They haven't started the clock.
Wait, just wait a
Yeah,
sec.
he saw. He will fix it now.
He moved quick? Okay.
Blinds are up. That's what's being discussed.
Yeah, they're just wondering, do we raise it this hand or the next hand?
Yes, they did. Well, all they do is they'll probably just take 2 minutes off once this gets to 13 or something.
Whatever.
So that 10 big blind stack I mentioned was at the old blind level. So Reuter is going to have significantly less than that now.
The good news for Reuter is that he's got direct position on the other short stack, Girsa, so he can see if his opponent moves in first. But here, what a spot for ace-jack. An easy jam. I guess he leaves one chip behind.
Ace-jack stands for a jam.
Oh, there we go.
He moves all in. Martirosian with queen 10.
I think he might call this one off. Queen 10 definitely beats a decent part of Reuter's range that's jamming, and even dominating some hands like 10-9.
Right, because he's going to have to jam a bunch of suited queens too, right?
That's right. He's going to jam much worse that Queen 10 beats. And even in this situation, he's behind, but he's got 40% still.
All-in call?
Overrated.
Reuter.
Simon?
Potentially the first elimination at this final table, but he is the favorite.
That's #1 in short deck PLO. Ace, queen, jack 10 double.
But it's single.
Single.
Yeah, double in short deck PLO. Ace, queen, jack 10.
Short deck PLO?
Ace, queen, jack 10.
What is this game?
Ich habe Ass Bube.
Is it only,
Look down at ace, queen,
you
jack.
can only play heads up or?
Ace, no, you 5-handed.
Okay.
Here we go to the flop. Ace, king 10, top pair for Reuter.
Keine 10 und kein Bube.
Martirosian with 5 outs to eliminate him.
Some outs got swapped.
Turn card is the 8 of clubs.
Keine 10 und kein Bube, okay?
Reuter has 1 card to fade. To double up and survive. And the river's a sick 2 pair for Reuter, which makes a straight for Martirosian.
Ouch.
Clemens Reuter out on the street, Broadway.
Did you have it?
The street in question.
I mean, I'm okay.
He's eliminated in 7th for $159,884. Everyone else ladders up nearly 60 grand.
And she is frowning.
Schlecht gelaufen den ganzen Tag, Alter.
That's what Marius said.
Sucks.
Bible thump? Feels bad, man?
Feels bad.
These are the overall facts and figures of this event. It was a 25K buy-in, 1 re-entry total. Everyone now guaranteed $218,000, 242 total entries in this 25K. Just some absolutely massive prize pools in this World Series of Poker. This one clocking in at just under $5.7 million total, the majority of which has still yet to be given away. The pay jumps are huge. The next one is $218,000, but from there it's $300,000, $421,000, nearly $600,000, more than $850,000, and $1.286 million for the eventual winner. As Girsa opens his pot with King Queen and gets a bunch of folds. I don't envy Jeff Platt's job at all because he's got to talk to folks that just went broke in a huge spot in a $25,000 event. Jeff?
Well, Clemens, of course, not the result you look for. How do you think you played throughout these last 3 days?
I think I played well. There were some spots, of course, where I was not sure about, but that's part of the game. Today, I really couldn't get anything going. I started with 45 big blinds, 4.5 million, was in a good 5th place, 5th out of 7. I lost 1 all-in early versus chance, jacks versus aces. That cost a lot, of course, and then every time Pavel 3-bet me, I had a hand that I needed to fold. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I think overall I'm happy with how I played, but I will, of course, review the spots that I was unsure about.
Speaking of review, it might be tough in the moment, but how do you look back on that monster stack win last year?
Well, up to this day, of course, this is my biggest success. It was my first bracelet. It was a tournament with almost 10,000 runners, so you don't think these tournaments every day. I think it will stick with me until the rest of my life, for the rest of my life for sure. And yeah, I've reviewed the final table many times. Yeah, it will stick with me forever.
Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Best of luck rest of the way this series. Thank you for the time, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Wasn't that the most Austrian or German response ever? Just like, I'm happy with the way I played, but I must review.
He must review. That's
I must
right.
review.
He said that many times. But you know what's the good thing with his elimination? We're officially 6 players left in a 6-max tournament.
We did it, Randy.
We had to get rid of 1 player. Sorry, Reuter.
Had to happen to somebody, and Miki is dominated in this spot.
He's in a spot that he's going to call off the jam from Kornuth. For sure. There's only 2.1 at a big blind 150K. It's a huge cooler for Miki. I'm pretty sure he's going to snap it off.
This does have all the makings of a good old-fashioned cold deck.
Yeah, both suited as well.
А что было, Паш? Был конбет, чек-чек, и дальше ривер
Kornuth
ставку запушил, так было или нет?
makes his move. Miki, as Randy predicted, wastes no time calling, and it's a domination situation in favor of Kornuth.
Так, у нас выставление там.
Chop that shit up.
I don't think.
That is going to be difficult to do with these 2 hands.
So Winter does not want eliminations, apparently.
Да.
I had chop it up blockers. Which is every 2 cards.
And it's a queen high flop. Awful news for Kornuth.
Deck of diamonds.
Not good at all.
The dad gang all just spit out their liquid deaths. And the queen on the turn is going to be lights out. So you're saying there's no chance.
Not a TV run.
Chance Kornuth.
Not a TV run.
Not a TV run. Not a GG.
Eliminated in 6th place, $218,091. And the rest of the table ladders up more than 80,000.
Professional ladder.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt for sure.
Pretty brutal for Chance.
Yeah, that chance to
Two
have
all
a pretty
ins,
good
two
stack.
pigeons. Yeah.
That doesn't
He's
happen.
going to have to take that payday.
Fine. I mean, before nothing happened.
It's never that easy.
Yeah.
Really zooming in on
Like,
eliminated
I
here.
want someone busts. I'm sitting.
Just in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
Right? I'm big. Right?
Tap his shoulder. Hey, you know you eliminated?
Right? Wait.
Yes, yes. He was under the gun. And
We're down to 5.
Chance was big blind.
So single big?
Yeah.
Leaving Gear says the shortest stack.
I mean, 6 max didn't last very long, did it?
No, it sure didn't. I mean, it's still 6 max, 5 min.
6-handed, I suppose.
Gears to the shortest stack now with around 14 big blinds.
So now the average stack is quite large for all the players. Only Gersa on the short stack, but everyone else is quite healthy.
Artur with the worst 6, ace-6 offsuit. Blech.
You like it less than ace deuce? You can make the wheel with ace deuce and ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, right?
I believe that's right. I believe Martirosian has the slight chip lead headed into this hand. Winter second in chips.
Well, even though Winter is out chipped in terms of chip lead, he has such a big stack that he's not really threatened by Archer.
And he 3-bets with king 9 off. A 6x 3-bet. Randy, you were right. He is not intimidated by this raise.
Winter's the type of guy that just goes for the win. You know, he's not shy of potentially losing a lot of chips. He really wants to pick up his first bracelet.
So when action come back to me, it's 30 seconds. You know that?
They were saying it's 10.
No.
No, I think if raise and re-raise, then it's 30.
Yeah. First action 20.
Yeah, first
if
action-
action come back to me, it's 30.
Yeah. Unopened, it's 20. Or first action. Re-raise.
We asked
Winter.
yesterday like 3 or 4 times.
Narrows the gap between he and Martirosian.
One more time.
Yeah,
and
we
in
can
2
ask
hours,
one more time.
And then in 2 hours again.
Some confusion about the time bank allotted. It's when action's back to you.
Girsa under the gunsa.
You may fold.
Artur, does he get frisky again? He is. This guy also not intimidated. Winter can't play back this time. 8-4 off for Yoski Miki, excuse me. No, thank you.
Yeah, Archer doesn't have the data points that Winter is going after him in every single spot, so testing the waters again there in that spot.
Action's going to be on Artur to start this hand. Pocket 8s. If there's one thing Russians know, it's snow.
I mean, when I referenced that bear photo before, there was a lot of snow.
A real man, a bear man, and a snowman.
You can see that 8-7 suited win to the muck. Very playable hand, but final tables are just different when there's a short stack out there. You got to kind of play for those pay jumps a bit.
2 in a row for Martirosian. Silly Mongoose on Twitch says, Russians know snow and bear friendship. What say you, Jeff?
11,933 entries in the Monster Stack this year. One more time for dramatic effect. 11,933 entries this year in the Monster Stack. Now an all-new format, more day 1s, more day 2 flights. Today, day 3, where the field combined for the first time. Checking out a couple of notables. We have John Wozniak, the second-place finisher at the 2025 World Series of Poker main event. Woz will fire everything from 10K GG Millions to $1,500 Monster Sack event. Man of the People. We also have Camille Brown in the mix. She cashed in both the Monster Sack and the Millionaire Maker last year. Certainly used to these big field, lower buy-in events. And finally, bet on Drew. Drew Gonzalez made a deep run in the main back in 2021. Could we be betting on Drew for the Monster Stack? More than $1.3 million up top. We'll be covering that tournament throughout these next few days. Natalie Bodie will join me on the floor here to cover all of the action at the World Series of Poker. Guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Looking forward to having Natalie join the team. Place of Under the Gun. Massive, impressive numbers out of that Monster Stack.
Almost 12,000. I actually thought we were going to cover that today, but we got this epic 25K 6 max. Makes sense to take this final table down.
There's still a couple of days left in that. We're going to pick up our coverage of the Monster tomorrow and the following day, I believe, as Winter raises ace tray.
Archer might come along here in the big blind. He's got the covering stack loosely connected.
10 seconds.
I mean, he likes to take a lot of spots to the flop.
Heads up.
And that flop is 6-4 deuce, 2 clubs. Top pair for Martirosian. Winter with a gut shot.
I'm really curious if Archer leads here, because this is the exact same board where he led with King 10 offsuit against Miki. There we go. So he's got that balance. It's not just, oh, lead with bluffs. He also has value.
Got 12 big blinds.
You would expect
got 12 big
a
blinds
player
now.
of his caliber to be balanced in these situations.
I don't know. Cut off this race from Winter. Live in the small blind ace, I think. But racing.
Winter not going anywhere just yet with the properties of ace high and the wheel draw. Queen on the turn.
Yeah.
We saw Martirosian double barrel with air. Now he's got showdown. Not exactly extreme value anymore.
It's a tricky one. Turn card.
Girsa talking to Two and Mulder on the rail. One of the game's greats. Dutch player.
Yeah, once he saw Leon Sturm leave the rail, he was like, all right, let's go to seats.
Let's get the other heroes out on the rail. Martirosian does check this time.
Yeah, he must feel that his hand is pretty difficult to get 3 streets of value, so plays 1 street passively.
It was like no one.
And we're going to see a free river card, which is the 7 of spades.
2 hands, I think.
Even though the 7 over cards his 6, I think it's still a decent card for him to go for some value.
Okay.
Kicker is relevant. Winter could open some hands that contain worse pairs of worse kickers, like a 6-5.
And remember, this is chip leader on chip leader, so whoever wins this pot is either going to be more chip leader or chip leader.
Let's see. How are you using in the 50?
Martirosian's actually checking. Maybe expecting Winter to have some bluffs that would stab.
Because we and sold something off, so yeah. That's fine.
Tobis asking if there is anywhere to watch mixed games. I am told that there will be mixed game coverage, even if it's something that we record and show later.
Look at this from Winter.
Winter does have some bluffs in his range. Bets 550,000.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to get the job done against Martirosian's hand.
As David Williams would say, a little too much hand here for Martirosian to fold to this bet, possibly.
I'd be pretty shocked if he was to fold here. I wouldn't even be surprised if Winter value bets worse occasionally. The price is pretty cheap.
Martirosian flicks in a chip.
He almost looked like he was ready to muck, but he's going to turn it face up. It's the winner.
And that is going to give him a significant chip lead over Sean Winter now. Martirosian with 84 big blinds. Winter down to 60 now. Place of third in chips with 50. 35 for Miki and 11 for Girsa.
Apparently Archer plays chess as one of his hobbies on his downtime.
Not surprised. I've heard he runs pretty hot at chess.
Can you run good in chess?
Yeah, you didn't know that there was luck in chess?
No, do you just roll dice to see which piece gets eliminated all of a sudden?
325,000.
Winter gonna raise under the gun with ace deuce. Gears the short stack with ace queen.
1.5.
Get him.
Gears!
1.5 million.
1.5 million.
On me?
You may fold now.
Yes, sir.
You too may fold, Winter.
Winter is folding.
So this Gears guy you've been referencing is a comedian, you say?
There used to be a show called John Glazer Loves Gear, and John Glazer is one of my favorite comedians, comedy actor, hilarious. You'd recognize him, Randy, I think, even if you don't know his name.
Okay.
He's just one of these guys that's a scene stealer. Marius Girsa says his hobbies are sports and cooking. He's got a bracelet, nearly 14 million in live winnings. If he wins this, it will be his biggest career score. No, it won't. The one on the screen says something different than what I have here on my hand, and I should say what the audience can see instead of what I is printed on this piece of paper.
But apparently cooking he loves, huh? David Williams and him have something
let
in
him
common.
cook. These poker players, they like cooking because nobody's a baller anymore. They got to save money.
2 million?
To be honest, I'm pretty surprised that poker players are willing to cook. Not a great use of their time if you're trying to get hands in.
Another pickup there for Girsa. Got to stay hydrated in the desert, Randy. Very important. I keep waking up with Charlie horses and foot cramps every day. I'm not drinking enough water.
The heat doesn't do well for you. Same for Sinner at the tennis courts.
I think when the only liquid I consume in a given day is bourbon and Miller Lite, it's not exactly the hydration I need. As Ren Lin stops by.
Does all of the professionals show up to this rail?
Yeah, probably.
.com. Clem bust 7. I busted him on 7th place.
That's an unlikely friendship.
Huh? You were chip leader, right?
Yeah.
You were also before the hand, right? You were also before the hand where he just caught with the 6. You were also chip leader, right?
Yeah.
I think so. When he opened ace-3, you were chip leader, right?
Yeah.
Small blind limp from Winter. Miki checks.
100 questions by Girsa.
13.
And that is a fine flop for Winter to be able to semi-bluff.
Go fine, thank you.
He's going to check it, though.
Doesn't mean he's not going to put in a check raise if a bet comes in.
Made bet fold, I think. I made bet fold.
Miki knuckles back. King of spades on the turn.
I expect Winter to bet at some point, maybe just this turn here. Good draw, 8 high in the end.
Winter does, in fact, put out a 1 big blind bet, which is enough to send Miki packing.
Sean, do you know how much you have? Around 8 million?
So 6 on the bottom, 7, 7, 8, 2, 4, 8, 6.
8.6.
12 million if I hit that 5. maybe 15 million somehow.
Marta Rosian is such a calm and sort of intimidating force that when he talks or chuckles or smiles at all. It really gets me.
Yeah, but the information of knowing your opponent's stack size is very important to him. He adjusts his ranges accordingly, especially post-flop with bet sizings. Gotta always appreciate Winter's humor, though.
Definitely a fun player to watch at the table, Sean Winter. Miki is limped, 5-4 off.
I mean, Gersa is thinking about attacking here pre. Look at this.
425.
He knows that Miki is going to limp very wide, especially with the way the blind structure is 100K, 150. It's not 75, 150, so he gets a little bit of a discount.
The attack works. Gersa has been on a little run pre-flop and has climbed up over 20 bigs. Still the shortest stack.
Yeah, but he got 2 pay jumps already. He's happy.
Also happening now, I'm sorry, mixed game players, you're not going to get the coverage you want, but this is going on right now. It's the 10K dealer's choice. It's on day 2. Heroes like Scott Seaver, good at all the games. I wonder what his worst game is.
Uno?
Yeah. Nick Schulman, also good at all the games and at commentary. I hate him.
I love him.
No, he's the best.
But his stack is not very good, just 85K.
Alan Kessler, 5-time ring winner.
He almost won his first bracelet the other day.
He was so close.
Now you got him.
Jesse Lonis, guy who walks around with 4 beers worth of confidence all the time.
He also almost won a bracelet. Got second.
The band's like, oh wait, we're not done yet.
Extended remix.
Yeah, Chris
gotta show Brewer
has been a fixture in our coverage thus far this series. Jeremy Allsmith, 6-time bracelet winner, now vlogger.
You taking a selfie right now?
I think he's filming his hands.
Oh, the camera's facing the cards.
That's right. Bryce Yockey, big name here at the World Series of Poker. Seems to have a short stack in this event. So don't say we didn't give you any coverage of the mixed games, guys. There it is. A bunch of players and chip stacks that may or may not be accurate.
You're really testing the chat, huh?
Oh, look, I want the mixed game people to be happy, but I also want to grow the game of poker
400.
And to grow the poker audience, and those two things can be at odds at sometimes.
I mean, No Limit is a game, technically, in 10 game.
Apparently, if you really want to make the people angry at your dealer's choice table, you choose No Limit Hold'em.
That's the one that gets them?
Yeah, that's the one that they're like, no, we're supposed to be playing mixed games here, sir or madam.
So this is...
Do you think there's someone out there that randomizes which game they play? They just roll a dice.
Someone does do that. I think Norman Chad told me that sometimes he just picks one at random.
I'll be like, well, how about dealer? You pick. It's dealer's choice.
Back to the 5-handed 6-max final table. Everybody's got 300 grand locked up at this point. Rosian in the small, and all the chips, 10-7. And meets no resistance from Pavel Plesov, who looks like he's in his 20s or his 30s on the screen, but in his little avatar, he looks like he's about 60. I'm not really sure. Age indeterminate for Pavel Plesov.
He's actually 37 years old.
Okay,
so right in the middle.
Right in the middle of those things. Perfect. Rosian will be in position this hand. It's Miki, who's first to act, folds king deuce. Now Martirosian. And it's his turn to do chip leader things. He is raising the big blind of Sean Winter, who has got the dirty diaper.
That didn't smell good. He's out.
Randy!
I mean, Artur, look, he's doing chip leaders things. He's had so many reps just shipping tournaments over and over again, whether it be live or the online felt. He's right at home right here, even though there's such a big prize up at the top. So I'll say for Girsa, he's got the worst seat because he's got Archer to his direct left.
I don't think he's going to be playing post-flop against Archer very much with his 22 big blind stack, but should he get one, yes. A 7 for Pavel. And Sean Winter, what will he get up to here?
You never know if this guy, he's thinking, well, Plesu has been waiting for a spot where he can open raise, and he doesn't like folding that hand, but he does. For Miki, I would like a defend with queen nine off. It's an average hand for a good price.
King 8 deuce 2 clubs. Ace high, still out in front.
It's a dry board where he expects a lot of check folds.
Bet and fold. Easy game.
Yeah, it's going to be some grinding with big snacks out there.
What else is going on in the Paris Tournament Hall? It's the 10K Dealer's Choice Championship Day 2. Oh boy, let me guess, Scott Seaver?
Don't tell me.
Pretty sure Scott Seaver's playing in this.
Gus Hansen's walking around.
Oh, we got different players, thank God. Brad Owen.
Oh, full name Bradley.
Brad Owen, 213,000 in this event. I'm told by chat there's 19 games to choose from in the Dealer's Choice. Dario Sammartino has a bracelet, but also did pretty well in the main event a few years ago.
He did all right, runner-up.
I wonder what you'd rather be known for. The $2,500 Omaha bracelet or second in the main for like millions and millions of dollars. Nassim Salem, by the way, confirmed. He goes by Salem. I wanted to murder chat that day, but he murdered the 10K GG Millions and couldn't have been happier about it. Todd Brunson, most excellent at all the games and has been for a very long time. Got a bracelet back in 05. He's got to have more than one, though. I think we're just showing mixed game bracelets in the 10K mix. Benny Glauser, pretty good at poker.
8-time bracelet winner, huh?
I like how when you have so many bracelets, they just are like, it's just list how many times.
Pretty sure he won 3 last year.
He had an amazing 2025. Has many online poker championships as well. Gus Hansen got himself a heads-up bracelet in Europe in 2010. Was that a bracelet back then? It might not have been. I think that's back when only the main event did bracelets. But he is a champion. John Monette didn't seem that angry last time we saw him. This time, a little bit more angry.
Hey, but he has 5 bracelets under his belt.
Also thrives in these mixed game situations. Ryan Honig is a Dealer's Choice champion. Last year won this, not this event exactly, but a 10K Dealer's Choice. That one was a 6 max.
I mean, he's probably got quite the big edge.
Probably a favorite, yeah.
I feel like we showcase every single player that's in the event. You know what I mean? It's like one more run at it later. So this hand for Girsa is a bit better than the 8-4 I believe he raised last time from the big, so I'm not going to raise this time. You tend to raise really good hands and really poor hands, expecting not to go to post flop too often.
Ace, ace, king. Pretty good flop for Miki.
It's not bad for Girsa as well.
Yeah, Girsa's queen high is going to be all right on this board. Miki relatively confident that Girsa doesn't have an ace.
Yeah, especially because they're playing relatively shallow stacks, about 20 blinds or so.
Turn card's a 7 of hearts.
I could see him check again, trying to induce from some delayed bluffs. If he bets here, he's trying to get value from his 7 for 2 streets. I like this. And imagine if Girsa didn't have queen high, he probably would stab in this spot, but queen high, you'd want to shove this one down usually for no chips.
It goes check, check. The river's at 9, so even more showdown value now for Girsa.
He even has a hand that can go for value if he gets checked to him.
Does Miki allow that to happen, or does he go for value himself?
Probably like betting in his shoes, expecting a unpaired hand to bluff the turn quite a bit. So usually you're up against something that's willing to call.
Bet 300.
Going a little bit bigger. 300 into 450.
It's very hard to fold the 9 in this spot. It's not even unreasonable your opponent is betting a 9 as well.
Girsa does call, and Miki's going to add 600K to his stack on this hand.
Yeah, perfectly played by Miki to get the max value from his opponent.
Girsa back down under 20 big blinds again.
Looks like Marius is just chuckling at his misfortune in that spot.
Place of under the gun with ace-10 suited. Starts the hand with 7.3 million. That's 48 big blinds. 325,000. Folds around to the blinds. Girsa's out. Martirosian not going to be able to play either. Pick it up, place of.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, these are the overall stats for this event. 242 entries at $25,000 apiece, all combining for a total prize pool of nearly $5.7 million. Everyone now guaranteed $300,000, but the pay jumps are huge from here. Fourth is a 120K pay jump.
Yeah, so 120K is almost 5 buy-ins to this tournament. It's worth a lot. And it only gets bigger after that.
Bigger and bigger until we reach the 1.286 million for the winner. Miki with King Queen.
Queen 6, slightly worse than the computer hand.
And the computer hand was at one point deemed to be the most average hand in the deck. That's why they called it the computer hand.
1.2, he said.
I believe he's raised it up. Pretty aggressive here. He's trying to use the same properties as the ace rag and king rag that likes to 3-bet from the big. He makes it quite large to try to dissuade Miki from defending because he doesn't want to play this hand post-flop.
Wow.
And nicely done from Plesu.
Silent mode, the silent killer. Lets his chips do the talking. The Millionaire Maker champion. I think he was already a millionaire. I suspect that he was already a millionaire.
I think so too. So the millionaire adder. I don't know. Is that a way to phrase it? Yeah, just given what we've witnessed so far at this final table, it's pretty clear that we've got some talented players here. Not going to make it easy.
No mistakes thus far, as you would expect from players of this caliber. Raise and take it for Yuski Miki.
Diese zwei Geier.
As we move on to the next hand. On place of again. Ooh. Big slick energy.
325.
Winter with 6-4 suited, can't play back. Miki folds the dinner for two. That one goes out to you, Ite. During the 25K fantasy draft, every time someone said the number 69, she yelled out dinner for two.
Did she?
And I can really respect somebody that beats a joke into the ground.
I'm not going to ask you to explain that one.
Randy!
300.
Actually, it does involve being Randy, as Martirosian opens Queen Jack suited. Miki with a hand that you'd love to play in another situation, but in this one, luckily for him, he folds because Girsa now holds the power of the big slick.
All in.
Girsa ships.
I said all in. All in.
20 big blinds, maybe a little too many to call. I think it's 18 or so.
Too much, especially when you raise from first position.
Bravo.
Who's clapping for Girsa?
Nikita is still in Monster? Nikita is in Monster stack or not?
I don't know.
Makita or Nikita?
No, not this one you thought about.
Nikita Wachikowski is in Monster stack.
Oh, there's two. Nikita.
Kalinian?
Nikita is probably in 50.
Nikita or Mickey?
Nikita.
Yeah. Oh, there's multiple Nikitas?
Wachikowski, Mikita is a beast on the high roller circuit.
We're talking about the other one. By the way, how much is the first, anybody knows?
In what?
In Monster Stack.
In this.
I think it just
I have no idea.
because it was like huge.
Monster
How much we playing for?
Probably.
I don't like to look at the payouts. Bad luck.
How many?
I
What's the buy-in?
1,500, but the prize pool was like
How
16
many?
million.
16 million. So probably 12%. No, less.
So like 1.5, like 1.4.
You think they just paid like 10%?
You think it?
They never go less than 10%, do they? Do they?
Decent flop for Girsa.
Don't know.
So what's the WSP main? That's 10K buy-in. That's usually like 10 million. And that's
Who checks to Martirosian.
13%?
Knows Martirosian is very capable of taking a hand like 7-5 and bluffing with it.
But if it's more than...
Is there anything to be gleaned from a limping range here, Randy, in the small blind?
I mean, it could be the whole range for Girsa. Even if he had a big hand, he would limp in the spot, trying to induce Archer to, isolate from the big. So even though the ace shows up, it's not that Girsa couldn't have the ace. I kind of think that Archer's going to check once more, maybe go for a delayed river bet.
Max.
It's almost if you bet this turn with 7-5, you got to follow through in a lot of rivers.
Martirosian not putting up much of a fight. And that is a funny run out for this board. 4 cards straight out there. The value of this pair of 10s shrinking on every street.
But it brings a 4-liner, so that means that Arthur's value betting range should shrink quite a bit. If somehow Arthur had the queen, would he still go for value with a 4-liner and a potential ace his opponent could have? Not so sure. A lot of times, though, players like to bluff when they're at the bottom of their range, especially when they expect to never win. Oh, wow, he made a huge bet. He's saying he's got the straight, and only the straight.
700,000 as we get some calisthenics off to the side, and Martirosian bluffs that one, adding to his chip lead. Sean Winter keeping the blood flowing. You can only imagine what kind of nerves people are dealing with. And speaking of nerve-wracking, how about the $50,000 buy-in high roller? Stephen Chidwick, Lucky Chewy, Mikita, the back of his head, Rania Nasruddin won the Hard Rock in 2022 and had a pretty cool run in Europe, made back-to-back main event final tables. Stephen Chidwick, aforementioned, number 2 on the all-time money list. 2 bracelets as well. Vinadan Lingham has over 115 big blinds.
Yeah, you know, at this price point, when you recognize everyone, you know it's a big buy-in.
Jason Kuhn greasing up his hands.
It's a lot of
likes to make
moisture.
them nice and slick. Adrian Mateos, 5-time bracelet winner and main event Europe champion.
Europe, that's right.
Alex Foxen had some absolutely lovely things to say to Kristen Foxen last night as he handed her her bracelet in the 25K high roller. He's all in here. Santosh Suvarna, a regular on the high roller circuit. He's got 2 bracelets.
2 bracelets, pretty impressive given how long he's been playing poker.
As we rejoin the action at the 25K 6-handed final table, which is now 5-handed. It would be kind of neat if it had to be 6-handed all the time and they had another player who wasn't eligible to win, but was still at the table.
Just to cause chaos.
So you're still always playing 6-handed even when your head's up.
As a prop player?
Top pair, top kicker for Martirosian. Yeah, exactly, like a prop player. Blind on blind. We would assume that a bet here is all it will take.
Yep. Pretty sure this hand is over here. Especially against the big sizing.
Martirosian cruising. Has had no difficult spots. I mean, he had a difficult bluff to make, but he made it look easy. He's up to 84 big blinds. Winter just in 3rd place now with 52 bigs, right behind Plaso. Ace King for Miki.
He's actually raised quite a bit of pots so far at this final table. Both hands that he can certainly do so with.
Yeah, his hand distribution's been pretty solid.
Use the card reader, sir.
700?
Okay.
Kyrsa's got to have a hand here.
And Miki's got a jam against that hand. Oh, he's
ooh, my
king nine
goodness.
suited.
Getting a little out of line.
Tricked you.
Definitely tricked me. If I had ace-king suited, though, it wouldn't have worked, though. I'll tell you that much, Randy. I wouldn't have been tricked.
So you mandatory jam with his hand against a 20 big blind stack. Think he knows it as well.
All in.
Gearsa's like, man, how come when everyone else 3-bets him, he folds? But when I do it, he jams on me.
Gearsa a little shook.
Bad timing.
You wanted him to win that pot?
What's that?
You had a good hand, or you wanted him to win that pot?
No, just 3-bet, fold. I try to say it how Germans say it.
How do you say "see where you're at" in German?
Hey, 300. Yes.
See, information basically means?
Yes.
Oh, what? Gucken, wo man steht.
Good luck repeating that.
Gucken, wo, where man steht.
Gearsa with the artisanal sourdough.
Can't really see where you're at, though.
Ooh.
That was behind.
Lovely.
Yeah, well, you can do it like 9-8 off or something. You can see where you're at. You know you're behind. Queen.
There's merit to actually re-raising all in here.
All in.
Love
Mickey
this.
does
Oh my God.
windmill it in.
Lady Gaga.
Gearsa once again having to release his
Is Ren Lin on
open.
your
He's
are you
now
on
down
his
to
team?
12 bigs.
Let's say yes. He's a crusher. Ren Lin always has all the up-and-comers.
Is he talking about Tony Lin?
He is. I guess he's saying that Ranlin is on Miki's side, potentially. Don't know if that's confirmed.
I think that's a great way to do it. Buddy up to the new guy who might win a huge event. I don't know how new Miki is, but that's what Sean's saying.
I would say he's relatively new to the scene.
I am so tickled by how much the country of Japan loves poker.
Oh, they absolutely love it. I mean, just they're so dedicated to one craft. You know, it doesn't have to be poker specifically, but I'm sure you've heard of sushi with gyro, right? Things like that.
I mean, Masato Yokosawa can be credited, I think, with a lot of the popularity there. He's one of the first regular Japanese players I remember, and his vlogs are huge.
We even had another YouTuber, but on the horse racing side. I believe it was Ryuta Nakai, who was at our Heads Up tournament.
Oh, yeah? He does, he's a horse racing influencer?
Yeah, something like that.
That's cool.
He dabbles in poker.
I worked at a racetrack. I worked at Saratoga Racetrack when I was 19 years old.
And you did what?
I was a betting clerk.
A betting clerk, huh? All right.
And they didn't keep track of your your money in your till. Like, you could get audited, and if you did, then you'd have to give them any money they were missing. But I was making bets out of my drawer all the time. All the time.
Did any batters ever ask for your picks on who to bet on?
No, they didn't ask me because I was in a weird part of the track on the other side where regular people couldn't go. The only people that could bet there were like the horse dentists and the jockeys and the people who train. So like when a guy would come up to the box who like literally slept in the stable like in a tattered shirt and put $800 down on a horse to win, I'd be like, I could put $100 on this one.
Yeah, I thought maybe you would recommend like Santa's Little Helper or something.
All right. Ace, King, Jack on this flop.
Now I got to wait off three
Both
people.
players miss. I kind of like Martirosian's hand better since he has way more incentive to bluff, but Mickey's going to do it in position.
He is going to win it. tournament is this?
It's the 1500 monster stack. Remember, Jeff Platt let us know that there were nearly 12,000 entries in this event. Landon Lucas, it says former basketball player. I'm going to assume that means NBA. If not, there's a lot of former basketball players out there.
Probably the NBA.
Joe Stapleton, former bowler. David Peters, D. Peters, hoping to go on another one of his D. Peters. Very politely coughs into his sweatshirt. That is a respectful fella. John Jawanda. Luckbox Jawanda, short stacked in this event.
You calling him a luckbox?
He calls himself Luckbox Jawanda. You may not know it to look at him, but he is one funny dude.
Open! All in! Open, buddy. I call you. Yes, of course. Not like that. It's like some disease here. Like people are crazy with this 8-8. I have casino. Of course, Royale. Vamos! No, not
Here we
like
have Marty.
that. Now it's a pair against pair. Nothing you can do, buddy.
Oh,
It's
boy.
a cooler. 695. 695. Dealer, I do that. You count 695 there, and I do my job here, okay? Okay? 4.
You actually woke up with a good hand. I was trying to use my image.
695. Good? I will count it for you if you don't trust me. Okay? Now you trust me? 2, 6, 95. Okay, give me 695. Hey, Caesar. I don't like it really. It was personal. I wanted to play friendly. You remember?
Randy, I know you don't get a lot of my references, but have you ever heard the movie Marty Supreme?
I have. I've seen it.
Well, that is Marty Supremely Annoying. Back to the much higher buy-in. By the way, coverage of that event will pick up on our live stream tomorrow. Me and Randy will be calling the action on what is sure to be a more lively event than this one, as they won't be playing for millions of dollars yet.
Yeah, but there's so many people in that tournament. We got to whittle down the numbers a bit before we take coverage of that.
I mean, if Marty Supremely Annoying ends up with a stack at the end of the day, what do you think the chances are he ends up at a feature table?
I would love to see it.
I actually find him quite entertaining, but he is also annoying. Both things can be true. I mean, I might as well be describing myself.
That's when chat comes in.
This rail
I'm on your
is
team.
designed for the main event and Hooney.
Raise 300. Like, why is there no people on the rails?
Rosian.
Because these guys don't have friends. all their friends are playing
Base
this.
trade. Ooh, baby.
Time to bump it up.
Time to catch some fish with the hooks.
Oh, he just calls here. This is pretty interesting for me.
He's dangling a line in the water with the JSJH.
I mean, we saw him 3-bet King 9, I believe, for like 1.8 mil, but Jack's just overcalling against the button open. Very sneaky. Perhaps a little bit of ICM. I mean, Archer's going to get into some trouble now. Picked up the 3. Even Plessu, he probably will be check calling a bet with Ace-10, which could be good against Archer's C-betting range, and Ace of Diamonds is helpful. 2 overs to middling pocket pairs.
Partner Rosian so far making another $275K donation to Sean Winter. Placev is going to call, even with Winter still to act behind. No. Yes, that's a call.
So normally I would expect Winter to check call here. But I think there's actually a lot of merit to even raising and, you know, maybe getting value from worse, closing out on the flop. Plessu rarely has a 7 to flat from the small blind too. Goes with the more standard option.
Six spades on the turn.
Check.
Yeah, so once the overcall from Winter came in, Plesub knows his hand is no good.
Check.
Martirosian maybe not so into betting this again after getting called twice.
If he got called in one spot, I think there's more reasons to bet. Maybe get paid off by ace high or diamonds. When there's two callers and the 6 connects with some straightiness, you got to check it back.
River's the 5 of spades. Winter's got to be feeling pretty good. Martirosian could be raising with a 7 in his hand.
Yeah, I don't know if Winter loves it, but he does often have the best hand. Archer could have some 4Xs. Also doesn't want to open the door to get bluff raised, and everyone's going to see that Winter has jacks in the spot and didn't re-raise pre.
Nice to ship a 3-way pot as Winter chips up to 57 big blinds. He is second on the leaderboard behind Martirosian. Place of Miki and Girsa follow in that order. Girsa down to fewer than 12 bigs.
I would say Winter's done a pretty good job of maintaining the top 2 stack at this final table so far. Shall we raise?
I think so.
Raise 300.
If we are Archer Martirosian, then yes.
Shall we call?
I guess we can't really get too spicy here with Girsa so short. So yes, Randy, I'm with you.
You know what to do with that hand. All in if you're Robbie.
Your cousin.
Yeah, we do share the same last name, but we're not cousins.
Robbie Jade Lou and Randy Lou.
Well, look at that. Although, set of 8s would have you ahead. And look at Archer, he's got the flush draw.
He sure does.
This is a big hand.
This could be a big one. Martirosian can be quite aggressive, and we know Place of is not going anywhere.
I mean, Archer might just press here.
Bet 400.
Yeah, there we go. Starting with a bet. Plesov is doing backflips in his seat. I think he's supposed to just call here, mainly because...
Keep the bluffs in?
That, and also he's a middling stack, so he's not supposed to bluff raise too often in this spot. Plus he has position, so he doesn't have to worry about it checking through. Yeah, that's a card that's going to get Art to the bet again.
Oh, okay.
Because when Plesov just calls on the button, he has hands like 9s, 10s, even some Jack X they wouldn't like to call against a big bet. Archer is a pre-flop raiser, quite Ace X heavy. I'd be pretty shocked if he doesn't double barrel this one, to be honest. Oh wow, he does check. I mean, it's really nice that Archer checked because he's never blowing out the 8s, of course.
I mean, you'd expect him to check with a little bit more showdown than this, right? So Plesov is probably going to bet here.
Yeah, Plesov wants to build the pot. He's got a big hand.
Correct, that's right, yes.
He wants to allow his opponent to maybe check raise or, of course, call with an ace.
Chalky bet.
So it's just half the pot. Our Archer, I mean, he doesn't really beat anything. I don't even know if he thinks that reckless calls on the button, 10-9 of clubs, for example. I guess on the one side he's thinking about, if I called it 875 and I make my hand, can I win the last 5.5 million? How often does that happen? He doesn't think it's likely, so he's out.
Flush draw folded, a little too expensive. As Place of wins a very decent pot, nearly eclipsing Sean Winter on the leaderboard.
That's a nice restraint from Archer to not double barrel his hand on that card.
Nice restraint to not chase the flush. That's what us mere mortals do.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would have considered betting that turn. And there he just saves himself. That's why he's one of the best.
Pretty insane instincts.
Especially for such a hyper-aggressive player like himself. Just knows how to change gears.
AA for Sean Winter.
Raise 1500.
First appearance of pocket aces at this final table, and Miki with king queen against a button raise.
It would be more trouble for him if he was playing about 20 blinds, because then he would re-raise all in.
He's cutting out chips.
Re-raise.
How much?
1.1.
He is attacking this button open. Understandable. 1.1 million is the re-raise, nearly 4x.
It's so difficult to just smooth call here with aces when your opponent's playing about 40 blinds. It will be the right play against this hand. I feel like if Miki was playing around 30 blinds, he would just call. But here, it's pretty tempting to click it back. Trying to force the money in case your opponent does have a big pair, or like an ace-king or ace-queen. And maybe if your opponent is 3-betting some marginal hands, they'll still call the 4-bet if it's small enough, and it's made it 2x.
This feels real bad, though, with king-queen offsuit out of position.
Yeah, I can only consider it if it was suited, but offsuit, take it.
Doesn't feel as bad as kissing your sister or jumping onto a bicycle with no seat on it, but it still feels pretty bad.
And those sound like pretty poor options. Which one would you rather, though?
I gotta go with the bike. I mean, I don't have a sister, so.
Brother?
I do have a brother.
So that's your option.
I don't even like hugging him.
So you'll take the bike. The ball up the wazoo.
Plus, I never learned to ride a bike, so.
Okay. You can still jump on a
fall off easily. It would be a short ride. Well, that was a quick one. It's a walk. I'm walking here.
There's one guy to get a walk. It's the chip leader.
Miki with 10-9 in the cutoff. No, sir. Girsa has to fold 4 high. 10 deuce for Martirosian.
I think he actually comes along in this spot.
That is why players like him excel. Place of with 2 nines.
It looks like a standard raise, but he would hate to get limp re-raised on. So here comes the raise, and he's just hoping his opponent just calls. Doesn't have to worry about any of that.
Place of still trailing Sean Winter after Winter picked up that pre-flop pot with pocket aces.
1 point.
Yuski folds 5s. Girsa is going to move mostly all in with 2 deuces.
Yeah, he gets the opportunity because Miki folded the 5s.
100 behind. 1.4 total.
If 5s had
1.3
open,
total.
he wouldn't re-raise all in. Deuces.
10 seconds.
Oh, Winter, he smells something.
He's not calling.
Why so serious?
He's definitely not calling this.
Gotta make him sweat a little. Nah.
Force?
I'll let it go this time.
Nope. Had a suited king.
Suited king, that's a
It looks, I thought it was like
selective description of that hand. Strictly true.
What was that, 8?
Maybe burying the lead a little bit.
8 big.
I had 9 bigs.
Raise the 3.
Artur, ace-9. Janina for Winter, can't play it. Ace-5 for Miki in the big blind. That's good enough for a poke.
Pushing another 150K. C3 cards.
King 10-7. Martirosian with the ace of spades and the best hand.
It's a pretty connected board. Albert's on the high card end.
Looks like a significant chance of chop if this runs out the whole way.
It's weird because ace-9 often doesn't want to bet the flop, but when you hold an ace of spades, you got more ammo to double barrel turns, blocking some of the ace-high flush draws that can continue. They're getting up. Where are they going?
It's break time. Our first break of the night. We did have 2 eliminations so far to get us to 5-handed in this 6-max event. Here are the 5 remaining players and their chip stacks. When they come back, the blinds will be higher than this, so expect those stacks to shrink relatively. But for now, we're going to take a 15-minute break. More from the 25K final table when we return.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
wäre immerhin habe ich die
175.
Jetzt bin ich wirklich gleich all in. Ich habe Nummer 11.
Move this. Is this in your way? Is this in your way?
No,
Yeah, move it.
you're in my way. They keep asking.
Yeah, that's why. Like you can move this if you need to.
No, no,
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah, thank you. With that iced coffee.
Yeah, awesome.
But 250.
seconds.
$1.450.
1.450. The bet is 1,450,000. Yep.
Time extension.
Check. Heads up.
$680.
680,000. All in? All in?
All in.
All in, yeah.
All in.
Yeah.
seconds. Time extension.
Baš tam Reuter, on поставил на бит.
ですありがとうございます
10 seconds. Time extension.
Geil, hast du investiert wieder, Mario. Super. Sind Klo runter.
Aber das ist noch eine, oder?
Ja, aber ich spiele halt morgen.
Clemens ist einen dicken Spot. Geht like open. Defended big blind.
Hey buddy, how are you? Thank you. Whatever.
All in.
All in. How much is it? $1 million.
1 million?
No, it's like, he's counting. It looks like 1.2.
1.1. Call.
All in call.
Overrated PLO.
Ace Jack.
hand.
Jemand?
Underrated short deck PLO hand.
Queen 10.
That's number one in short deck PLO. Ace, queen, jack 10 double.
But it's single.
Single.
Yeah, double in short deck PLO. Ace, queen, jack 10.
Short deck PLO?
Ace, queen, jack 10. Not
What is this game?
Ich hab Ass Bube.
Is it only,
look down at ace, queen,
you
jack.
can only play heads up or
Ace, no, you five-handed.
Okay.
See? Ace, queen, jack 10.
Keine 10 und kein Bube. Nur keine 10 und kein Bube, okay?
Archer with the free play.
He's getting.
GG.
He's getting there often with his short deck.
Yeah. I mean, no cards. А что было, Паш? Был канбет, чек-чек, и дальше ривер. Ты вставку запушил, так было или нет?
Чек до ривера на...
А, чек-чек до ривера было. Так, у нас выставление там.
Chop that shit up.
I don't think.
Just kidding.
Да.
I had chop it up blockers, which is every 2 cards. Will not be a
Jack of
chop.
diamonds. Oh.
GG.
Good luck, everybody.
Not a TV run out.
Lady Gaga.
Not a TV run out.
Not a TV run, not a GG run out either.
Weird.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just 1.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with 1 hand. Just go play it.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. Joe Stapleton and Randy Liu calling the action from the $25,000 buy-in. 1 re-entry. High roller, 6 max event. And we are now 5-handed in the 6 max.
8-2, I have
8-3.
8. I have
what you got?
8.2.
You both have 8?
He has like 8-3. Okay.
You have...
Raise to 4.
Notice all the players are asking how much they're playing now. Line's gone up.
Guess not.
Did want to shut up for a second over those chip counts. Let the players speak for a minute. Now they're going to go silent mode again. Man, if only Pavel had been in this hand, that would have been great.
Yeah, that one didn't really work.
9-4. Den Gums. Das ist der Gums, 490er.
Gums. Do you have any more Gums? More Gums? More Gums?
Dude,
more
Gums is not in the tournament.
Well, he's being referenced. Our 2 eliminated players so far from this final table have been Clemens Reuter, out in 7th for nearly 160 grand, and Chance Corneth, out in 6th for $218,000. Next elimination gets you $301,000. Marius Giersa, all in.
Well, I think this is going to be a call for this price.
Girsa is down to fewer than 10 big blinds after those blinds have gone up. We are now playing 100, 200.
Top range, almost. Yeah. Annoying.
Martirosian facing elimination. Will survive nearly 60% of the time.
It's not bad for Artur to bring us down to 4 players.
На СБ, король 3 сьют.
2 live cards.
У нас флеш.
Oh. 3 hearts on the flop, and Girsa waves goodbye, but he does have outs.
Но там 2 пары.
He can boat up.
He needs a full house. Looking for one of the Tanner family. And he needs it on the river. River is another heart, unfortunately. Marius Girsa has been sent packing in 5th place.
I guess his house was empty.
That really grinds his Girsa out in 5th for $301,347.
Short deck runouts.
And that woman just got the video of a lifetime.
Okay, so we're down to 4 players.
We are down to 4. Everyone now guaranteed $421,000. Artur Martirosian is the chip leader with 68 big blinds. Winter next with 47. Place of in 3rd with 41. Now it's Miki who is the shortest stack with around 24 bigs.
You said you have 8, right?
Yeah, 7.9 now.
He's like, how much can I raise to put a lot of pressure on your stack? Or just call.
There's no predicting this fella.
I feel like if he had some kind of offsuit weekend, he's more likely to raise. Suited connectors like to see flops and not get blown off of it.
9-4 deuce, top pair for Martirosian.
It's actually not bad for the gut shot.
Yeah, 6-3. Has 18% equity, which is generally more than 6-3 has.
About 400.
Do you think maybe your pairs are live here too occasionally?
I think so. I think it's very often. Plus, you can also dream of hitting the 5 and winning a big pot in position.
Turn is a club. Things get even better for Artur. Place of with dirty outs now.
It's an interesting spot for Artur because with the arrival of the king, it's harder to get called by worse, and you pick up clubs. I feel like if you bet here, I like to downsize the bet to try to force a 4 to call. But he's going quite healthy still.
The man is unpredictable and unstoppable at the moment.
I can't really recall a pot where he had a tough spot and lost chips. He's been putting all the tough spots on everyone else.
That's right. He sure has.
Slide over a little bit to your
They're not putting his chips to the test. So far, I feel like the final table is going quite quickly with 3 eliminations already.
What's the average? Probably about 40?
Yeah, 40 is quite deep, I would say.
Maybe even 45. Martirosian back in action, 10-8 suited. What's your favorite suited one-gapper?
I honestly don't really have one. Do you have one?
I like Janina.
Janina, Jack 9 suited.
Yeah, but 10-8's probably my second favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
They both would be good hands on this board.
Speaking of 10-8, 2 pair for Martirosian. Winter checks. Has very little chance of catching up.
It's a pretty dangerous board immediately, even for 2 pair. Spades, Jack, Queen, 7. These are all bad cards.
It is a wet board, Randy. This board is wet, and Winter is dry. Check fold, Martirosian.
I feel like you've seen that Stewie episode with Cool Whip.
Of course I have, Randy.
Okay.
Randy!
So I finally understand one of your references.
I knew we'd get there in the end. There was probably a sweet spot where you actually watch television for a couple of years, as long as I get something in there. Thinking maybe around, I don't know, 2012.
Yeah, so Family Guy, American Dad, and Simpsons.
Do you only watch cartoons?
Frozen. What else is there? Toy Story.
I can do 6 degrees of poker with pretty much any celebrity. So Hank Azaria, Simpsons, big poker player. Jennifer Tilly, Family Guy, big poker player. American Dad. Let's see. I'm sure Seth MacFarlane plays. Winter limps, Queen 5.
Very similar hands for both.
Mickey doesn't really have the room to navigate, trying to get aggressive with this Queen 4, and this might not be great for him. Big chance of a chop in this run out, but for now he has got a dangerously costly second best hand.
Might even value bet it now, having top pair and check 2. It does chop about 60% of the time.
Mickey building this pot for Sean at the moment.
I don't think Winter's hand is strong enough to play for stacks, so gonna play it as a check call.
Turns the 9 of hearts. So we are closer to a chop at this point.
Still like building the pot with the Queen. More things to charge, 10x with a pair. But here he checks it back.
Going the cautious route. And that is a big card on the river, which means this hand will end a chop if they show it down.
You can't really see a world where someone takes the whole pot. They both don't have hands strong enough to warrant a raise at some point.
You can't get called by worse here, right, Randy, if you bet?
Yeah, you're trying to bet against the jack. Whatever size you think a jack will call is what you should make it.
Bet 800,000.
800,000. Not nothing. Can see it's not a snap call from Winter.
Yeah, it's a healthy bet. You just need to consider what does it mean. Is it a 9? Is it ever a queen? Because if it's a queen, then you can't fold this hand because you would chop it up. Is it a bluff? I don't think you would ever fold, though.
Winter makes the call. They are going to chop it up. Red Eyes on YouTube says, everyone likes a chop pot. It's got a certain ring to it. No blood on that hand. But some blood is being spilled in the final day of the 1500 Big O. Final day. It seems like they got a long way to go if this is the final day. There appear to be multiple full tables still in action here. This one could go late. Thomas Corral, two-time bracelet winner, still in the Big O. Got 67 big blinds. Anthony Rentigui. I'm sure I butchered that. 41 big blinds. Won a bracelet 21 years ago.
And a no-limit shootout.
Is shootout still a format?
I don't know if it is.
I don't think it is anymore.
Oh, look at this guy.
Scott Abrams. Big O champion from 2023. That's a legacy in my book. 36 big blinds for the former Big O champion. Song Wong. Coming in from China is the current chip leader with 91 big blinds. Big O, that's 5 cards, right? 5
card Omaha. What do they call 6 card Omaha?
Even bigger O.
Even bigger.
It's the EBO event.
I don't think that's the thing yet.
I think there is 6 card Omaha.
I mean, the game exists, but
Yeah,
there's no bracelet event. Not that I'm aware of.
What's next? 7 card Omaha? Come on, guys.
Extremely big O.
4 cards is plenty.
Might as well deal out the whole deck at that point.
All the players get dealt 51 cards, and there's 1 community card in the middle. Whoever makes a royal wins.
All right, Miki's got ace-10. I like limping in this spot, looking to limpery raise against Artur, who's the chip leader.
Looks like he's going to go for a small raise. And Artur Martirosian wakes up with the Domination Nation.
Yeah, this is trouble for Miki.
This is horrible. This is, I mean, you just want Artur to put you in. You're happy.
He's going to call this off. I mean, ace-10 is a monster hand, blind versus blind for this stack.
But it is a monster cooler. Very unfortunate, blind on blind. Miki would be very happy to chop this one.
Chop is not very likely. Not like the last hand with the Queen 5 versus Queen 4.
No, those kickers are very likely to play. Miki at risk. And is going to need some more help than that to survive.
Yeah, he wants a 10 or maybe a board pair. That's a bad card for Miki.
Incredibly bad card. Needs to be rescued by a 10 on the river. No 10, no rescue. No more. Yusuke Miki.
No Rescue Rangers, and we're down to the final 3.
Threads Up Poker about to start, but not before we hand over $421,718 to Yusuke Miki.
20ちょい。
What's going on? It's you're big, so how big? I guess.
I was big blind.
He was big.
Now I'm small. I'm small. He's big.
Yeah, he was big.
Yeah.
You're a dead button.
Yeah.
Yeah, so small. Here.
So I'm like cut off.
Right.
Look at that. He hasn't immediately left the arena.
You know, he felt like he should be here a little bit longer.
Smile on his face, yeah.
I'm under the gun.
There's a certain confidence that comes with not immediately hightailing it out of there.
Yeah, I just feel like he's very happy to be playing poker right at these highest stakes. Sure, he didn't win, but he got 4 from 420,000. It's a good payday.
10 seconds.
So nothing new here as Artur seems to win every single pot at this final table. He has 20 million. He almost has 100 big blinds at a final table. It's quite unheard of. Like, we're definitely speed running this final table right now. 4 eliminations.
It definitely could have taken longer than this. Sometimes that's just the way it happens. Each of the eliminations taking turns being the short stack.
I feel like Archer needs more space for his chips.
Yeah, he's gonna be annexing the seat next to him soon.
20.3, I think.
Okay.
Finally finds a hand he can fold on the button, and look it here.
Some color up.
Ace Clanger for place of.
I will ask.
He's trying to trap Winter. I think if Winter was offsuit, he might take the bait. Suited, a little bit less likely. Still not unreasonable.
Raise to 700,000.
Those chips aren't coming back, I'll tell you that.
In some very specific situations, maybe.
So Plesu doesn't need to limp re-raise too large.
Right.
Because the big blind is raising polar, so it's hands that gets it in, or dusty hands like this. These hands are not calling re-raises.
You're right, Randy. Randy, they weren't going back.
Of course not. That's an easy one.
I don't know how you do it.
Sean, how much is that?
Counting.
Can you do stacks of 20?
That's what I'm doing for you.
Yeah.
Anybody want something?
You got a bracelet.
If I can't have that, then I guess I'll just have a Coke.
Yeah. Coca-Cola, that is.
Only Randy would need to correct someone from saying a Coke. The people who do the other kind don't call it a Coke, Randy. I just want you to...
Oh, I see.
450?
Thought we're just clarifying between Coke Zero.
Aha. Well, I do. Well, I'm more of a Coke Zero guy these days. Place of 7-5 of diamonds. Sean, let's get those cards in the reader. Thank you. Runner Rosie with Jack 10. Hell yeah.
How much you have now? I just
Hell
can
to the
see
yeah.
Behind.
7-4 behind.
Thank you.
Worth mentioning, however, that all of these players at this point have locked up almost $600,000 as Martirosian hits a 10 on this flop. Plays of with nothing but some backdoors.
Yeah, but often the backdoors is enough for you to fire out a C-bet. It's actually good to have the diamonds to block some continues and give you more firepower in case you didn't need to catch up.
Martirosian makes the call, turns two pair. The
And
diamond is one of those back doors. Knock, knock.
yeah. Pretty tempting to bet again.
Randy, how do you feel when someone knocks on your back door?
I would just slide it open.
All right. There you have it.
We're talking about the house,
He's
right?
a friendly guy. Yeah, of course I was talking about the house. Slide it right open. Place of loading up for another bet.
That's 1.3.
1.3.
Sounds like 1.3.
That's a big bet.
It's a big bet, and it does fold out a lot of hands, of course. He's semi-bluffing. In case he gets called, he can still spike the diamond. 10x would have a lot of trouble calling here if it doesn't have good backup.
Randy, how often is a player like Pavel Plesov betting big here because he has a feeling he's going to hit his diamond?
I mean, I don't think that's on his mind, but he knows He could hit his diamond.
Tomorrow's Monster Stack's more of the feelings crowd. No diamond on the river. Place of does improve. Not good enough.
No, he knows the 7 is never good. Unless he was up against King X or Queen X of spades.
Martirosian checks.
The question is, can he get a better hand to fold? And I think he could, but then there's also a lot of hands that his opponent could just have that would be willing to call, like an ace, 2 pair. But hands they can fold out is pair gutters, pair spades, something like a Queen 10 off, King 10 off. It wouldn't surprise me if he bets once more. But he's got a pretty big range advantage to raise on the button. He has hands like 2 pairs, King, Queen, even an 8-9 got there.
Martirosian is dangling the cheese with this river check. Will Placev get snapped in the trap?
So he's saying he's Tom and he's up against Jerry.
Check.
I win.
No bait taken.
Jack 10.
Maybe.
The cheese goes uneaten.
It was blue cheese.
He wanted the value.
Stinky.
Already gone bad.
Too much mold.
I do like whoever invented blue cheese. They were like, yo, this cheese has gone bad. And the guy's like, no, hold up.
They somehow convinced so many people that it's
Eating
high
mold
quality
is
stuff.
good.
Yeah, I absolutely hate it. It's offensive. But tasty cheese I like. You know what that is?
No, it's 20s, right?
Kraft American singles.
Yeah. Pretty much.
What kind of cheese you get in Australia, Randy?
I mean, the equivalent would be tasty cheese.
It's called tasty cheese?
Yeah, it's actually called tasty cheese if you go into the supermarket.
Is it spelled normally, or is it like CHEZE
No,
or something?
ends with a Y. The normal tasty. Like this hand.
This is a tasty ace-10 suited.
You know he's thinking about making a move here. Offsuit ace, big chip lead. It's a good candidate to do so with.
Woo!
I like it. I like it because his hand is not good enough to just call, and he's got the ace blocker and let it. King Queen suited.
Can you play this, Randy? Can you get involved with
maybe.
King Queen suited here?
If you think that Martirosian's making a play quite a bit, it's a reasonable candidate. He's getting a good price to move in if you wanted to, off of what, 26 bigs?
3.8.
Do you already click raise?
Yes, he is going the more aggressive route.
Beautiful play from him. Sometimes you're just thinking, well, I've got King Queen suited, why would I play? But he knows Martirosian's up to no good.
He is also the shortest stack. At least he was until he won that hand.
Thank you.
I had a call
He's
if he
just
jammed.
edged out Sean, and now we're going to hear from Natalie.
Day one of the 50K High Roller is underway. One of the biggest buy-in events of the summer. We expected an all-star cast, and that's exactly what we got. Jason Kuhn here to try and defend his title after winning this one in 2025. Chance Kornuth even wasting no time, coming right over from that final table of the 25K 6 Max to join us here. Ren Lin is in this field, and we expect more because registration is open until tomorrow. Excited to see how this one progresses. We'll keep you updated.
Thank you, Natalie. As we roll right into the GG mystery hand, we're going to play this one from Sean Winter's perspective. Martirosian raised from the button. Winter in the big blind with pocket tens, the aces of number cards.
Yeah, he's going to re-raise this hand. It's a quality hand that you would be willing to get all the chips in, especially against a chip leader open.
Look at Martirosian's racks.
You can't play out the racks, can you?
I mean, I'm guessing he didn't bring them from home, so someone from the tournament staff must have delivered them.
I know it's bad luck from the cash game streets, at least on the live felt.
I play very little poker, and it's happened to me. Rack them up, one more hand, aces. Well, there you go, take this. Let me just slide it over to you.
So it's a big 3-bet, something to keep in mind, 11 big blinds total.
Now, Randy, should Martirosian get aggressive here, what kind of situation is Sean is? He is dead even with Pavel Placev at the moment.
He's looking to 3-bet this hand to get it in. So if Martirosian had re-raised again, he would have gotten in with 10s, but just a call. Massive pot immediately.
Man, do I get sick to my stomach when I get flatted here. Here comes 3 cards, known as the flop. Ace, 4, tray, 2 diamonds. Puke, Randy.
Pretty disgusting, right? You lose to the ace, of course. I would think you're never up against jacks, queens, or kings. Martirosian obviously plays that fast pre-flop. However, Archer has a lot of ace-x that presses pre. Hands like ace-king, ace-queen. Ace-5 suited, sometimes they jam.
And just based on pure dynamic, Archer doesn't have to have an ace either, right?
He doesn't have to have an ace. Now, Winter is betting very small, 500K. This is the same sizing he would use if he had top set or ace-king. But of course, when you bet so small, you do invite your opponent to float a bit more.
But you can convince yourself they don't have to have an ace to call you.
Exactly, when you bet very small. If you bet big, then it's usually ace or nothing.
Turn card is another over to the 2 10s. Winter also doesn't have a heart in his hand. He's got a diamond at least.
It's actually reasonable that Archer hits the jack. Just given how small he bet, Archer would float with some kind of back doors.
I would like to invite people on YouTube to participate in our poll for the GG mystery hand. Does Martirosian have it? I voted yes, he's had it every single time there's been a mystery hand, and I've been wrong every time. I voted yes again.
Bet the other.
Good old Rock never loses. Winter has checked this time. Just the pure suspense of not knowing what Martirosian is likely to do here would drive me absolutely insane.
I mean, just imagine what Winter's thinking.
Check, check. River's another jack. So we're a little less afraid of a jack now, Randy?
Just from combos-wise, but if Archer had floated the flop with Jack X, he wouldn't be betting the turn. So it's not unreasonable that Archer actually hit the jack. Archer can still have the ace.
Stevie Joni has asked, why don't they know his cards? Because we're having a little fun. It's the GG mystery hand.
Wonder if Winter could put a block bet out. However, it's hard to get called by worse.
A block check.
Yeah, so he goes for check.
I think that Artur Martirosian would have sniffed out a block bet immediately and just made it a bajillion.
He might have made a bajillion whether he's got it or not. Regardless.
That's what I mean.
I guess he just bets. And then what does Winter do with 10s? Made hands for Archer is all Jack X.
No, he's making it a bajillion regardless. Winter, this is for his tournament life.
Man, trying to think what else Archer could have for value.
Now, if he folds, he will become the shortest stack. Trying to think of what hands he actually beats.
He beats Busted Diamonds. I could see Busted Diamonds checking back the turn, not wanting to get check jammed on. I also think Archer could just have maybe like some kind of backdoor heart draw that whiffed, given he only had to face a 500K bet on the flop.
There are some bluffs here, aren't there, Randy?
For sure. I think mainly they are backdoor hearts. What, King, Queen of Hearts? Queen 10 of Hearts?
Sean Winter, time bank rich at the moment. As I was saying, if he folds this, he'll become the shortest stack. If he calls and he's wrong, he's out. If he calls and he wins, him and Martirosian, I believe, flip-flop places on the leaderboard. Pretty close. They'd be neck and neck. No, they're going to flip-flop.
He just knows that Archer is the type of player that is capable.
Some King 8 suited, some King 9 suited. Oh.
Such a tough spot to be in. Winter
Wow.
folds. Martirosian had 2 5s.
What a play. A stone cold killer.
Artur Martirosian is marvelous. Sean Winter now down to 23 big blinds.
500.
That was a beautiful read from Archer. Realizes that he's can fold out all of the bigger pocket pairs. If his opponent had an ace-king or ace-queen, probably would have played the hand a little bit differently.
Killjoy on YouTube agrees with you, Randy. Likes the block bet sizing of $1 million rather than a check. Makes him look a little more pot committed.
Maybe if he had put out a block bet, he would have won the pot. But then again, maybe
could have
he
lost
still
more.
could have lost more.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Fold.
Yeah, didn't have it.
Martirosian gets a walk with
200.
ace-king.
That's your hand, yeah?
Same hand I had last hand. Ace-king.
No, you didn't. Come on.
He wants to make it seem like he folded ace-king in that spot.
What a run out
Archer
for
would never
ace
fall
seven,
for
huh?
that.
Quite the tall tale.
Queen 10 diamonds. Good run out, yeah?
Queen 10 of diamonds, yeah, right.
Jack 10 on the button for Winter. Now at
Raised to 400,000.
20 bigs to start the hand. Queen 10 for Martirosian. Man, it is. When he's got the best of it, he's got the best of it. When he's got the worst of it, he just puts you all in.
It's the perfect poker player.
This man is unstoppable. An ace-9 suited for place of.
Yeah, you see him not re-raising this hand because he doesn't want to create a situation where he 3-bets and then Martirosian takes his chips and he becomes the short stack.
Well, it's top pair for place of. Nothing but a couple of backdoor draws for the other players. Winter probably not going to be able to continuation bet into both opponents.
I mean, still a little bit tempting. Ideally would want a club in hand that block a little bit more continues. Martirosian flatting from the small blind does contain.
Oh, look at that.
Like offsuit hands, just because he's the chip leader.
I'm very grateful that these people who are good at poker do the opposite of what I expect. That means they're good. Are we safe to say that this gets rid of Martirosian? I think so, yep. He did fold already.
I thought you were going to say, or is it safe to say that these 3 players are better than you? So Winter's got that gut shot. Expect him to want to take the free card here. He's not going to get an ace to fold anyways. If he wants to run a bluff against some pocket pairs, for example, he can run a bet check bet line. Looks like he's going to lose some more chips here. Goodbye.
Bet 800,000.
Commits another 800,000 to this pot.
I mean, the hand's going to play itself right on the turn with just check call.
Sean Winter's not liking the looks of this. 3.6 million chips in the middle. Winter does not have a pot-sized bet left behind, but I don't think he's going to be putting in any more.
Never on the deuce, because if there was a chance an ace would consider folding on the river, it's not on this card because it's a full house. Guess Plesuv is gonna come out with a little blocky lead. Hope for the best.
425.
There you go, Randy.
Yeah, it's just because he never expects Winter to triple barrel bluff against his very ace-heavy range. By leading, maybe he can convince Winter to make some random call in case Plesov's got 4 or 5 of clubs.
Winter seemingly perplexed.
He knows the price is amazing, but he rarely wins this pot. He's just wondering, does Plesov have busted clubs that's trying to get a cheap, blocky play for the half the pot kind of situation?
Winter does eventually let it go. And that is not good news for Sean Winter. He is down to 15 big blinds.
A couple punts not going his way. Does that up?
Did you say pots or punts?
Pots.
Okay, just checking.
You calling them punts?
Nope, nope, certainly
I
not.
learned from Arthur very,
No,
very quickly. You
that
see?
was a little different. That was a little different.
Artur, 7-5 of diamonds. He has got a lot of chips.
Yeah, he does. Every time we get back to his graphic, he's got more.
He's got more chips than the other two players combined.
He's going to show Pavel how to win with 7-5 suit on the button. Oh, we got a big chip now?
Yeah, we got 500K chips. We saw those racks out there.
Clubs and you didn't want to face a jam.
Winter still chilling. Silent mode with ace tray on the button.
Look at him passing on the button.
Whoa! He wants Winter to shove and Artur to call it off.
At 5K.
And this seems quite shovable. Does Artur have a hand he can call with? Nay. Helicopters him in. 8 deuce. Not the outcome Plesov was looking for. Sean Winter, he's fine with it.
Yeah, it's like, man, that was going to happen. Give me back my cards. I would have raised.
These are the ways you can get in touch with us. Hey, what's Natalie doing sitting in my chair?
Is that your chair specifically?
No, that's David's chair, actually.
Your chair's empty.
We got a live chat going right now at YouTube and Twitch. Follow the World Series of Poker. There is a new head of social media, and the content that the World Series is putting out on Facebook and Twitter are great. Is great. Are great.
No grammar police, don't worry. There's actually 1.8 million chips in this pot. So that means that Artur raised from the small blind against Plesov. Trying to exert that pressure, given that Winter's on a short stack.
Little check of top pair.
It's a really good check because he knows that Artur is playing a polarized range from the small blind and puts in delayed c-bets. Pretty hard to get called by worse for multiple streets with King-Jack anyways. Just much more value to induce a delayed bluff from Artur.
Artur hasn't really bit in these situations, but he's going to now. Oh. Big chip in action.
Yeah, but it's a smaller bet relative to the pot.
I saw that big stack of purples. Turns out just one of them got put in. Or the equivalent. Place of very happy to call. And a place of rivers, a full house.
It's a good run out for Plessive just because.
I'd say so.
Mainly because Ace High might be willing to call a river bet if he's up against that. Would be an ambitious bluff if Artur was to take it.
I mean, we all know what we want him to do.
What do you want him to do?
Well, I think a spectacular collision here would be quite entertaining, although I have nothing against Artur Martirosyan.
Just wondering if he can bluff off some chops if he's up against a draw that whiffed.
3.5.
Say Jack 10, Jack 9.
He goes with the over bet.
3.5.
He made it huge. He's trying to get rid of a queen. But these chips, they're gone.
They
Black
are
hole.
not coming back as Place-Up is free to raise at will. At least Martirosyan won't have to show this down. Is that a silver lining?
He might have to, right?
Oh, just a call.
Just in case he's up against King Queen.
Chip dump.
Oh, man, what a comment.
What's my risk premium now?
I couldn't begin to calculate that.
It's bad for Winter in that spot just because his opponent, who's in second, is very healthy now.
Checking back in on the 50K no limit high roller, Ben Heath, or as I like to call him, Ben Heat H.
Heat H. You know, Australia would say Heat H.
He won the 50K in 2019 for 1.4 million. I think that prize pool is going to be bigger than that this year.
He did it in the 50th anniversary edition.
Chance Corneth, having just gone busto in this event, immediately takes a seat.
Oh, he's free rolling this tournament now.
Yeah, we can look at it like that. He won $218,000 in the 25K, so he's got, what hell, don't look at me like that. Alex Foxen was all in last time we checked on him here, and he's all in again. Well, this time we're going to see it.
Nice.
Queen 9 against Oganyan's Ace Jack. And that is 2 aces on the flop.
You don't need to turn in river. Goodbye.
Alex Foxen is foxing out of here. Just a 50K. Whew, 50K.
It's a lot of money.
50,000.
And he's smiling and he's out of there.
Back to the threads up three-handed action at the 25K high roller. Everyone now guaranteed near enough $600,000.
For Doyle?
Yeah, the old Doyle Brunson. You know, people call my relationship the Doyle Brunson because she's a 10 and I'm a 2.
I mean, some might think the opposite.
Sickos.
Those with Poor vision, I suppose.
Yeah, something like that.
Look at Sean Winter moving in.
Yeah, making moves.
What a play. To do up that hand is not standard
Did he
by any
show it?
means. Didn't clock it. But that's a big play.
This is crazy. I don't think I've ever played a tournament like this. I haven't played, just day one, I played early on a small all-in where I covered the guy versus shorty. I haven't had any all-ins pre. Isn't that
Archer
crazy?
is not moved by this story.
Crazy.
He legit does not care.
Come on, talk to him. You got all the chips. You're a great player. Just speak to the boy. Winter with another hand he's likely to be fine getting it in with. Plays off with a hand.
Playable.
We are gonna see a flop. There you go. Right in the little lines there. 4-4 tray. Oh, GTO Wizard recommending a check there in place of obliges. And here, once again, GTO Wizard's like, no. Bet, check. Whatever's fine.
You choose.
Turn card's the Jack of Hearts.
I like the sound effects.
It just shows you how complicated the game of poker is.
So you can see that GTO Wizard is recommending check because Winter c-bets a lot of air on the flop. So when he checks it back, he actually has ace high quite a bit. But Plessive, he doesn't like the solver. He's gonna bet himself. Maybe with a game plan to fire 2 straights. And like I said, if ace high is checking back the flop, it will call.
I like this
all
GTO
turn bets.
Wizard having a strong opinion here.
Yeah, the 11% fold is like an accidental fold.
Basically, if Placeoff shows you his hand and he's winning, you can fold. River's the deuce of spades. Winter will win with ace high if he can get to showdown.
Look at that recommendation. Bet all in as a bluff. It's a good card for Plessive because flushes got there. He can still value bet a jack, and some of the straight draws actually got there, like ace 5, 5-6. He still has a 4.
I really want to see the shove because I want to see what GTO Wizard says about what Sean should do. Let's see it. 78% fold, 22 to call. We know if he calls, he will double up.
Yeah, you can see majority fold, but still it calls 22% of the time, even with no spade in hand.
We saw him make a big laydown before and he got bluffed.
It looks like a very tough call to make, just given how much value your opponent could have. Could be a jack, could be spade, straight, 4.
One very stressed out person on the rail.
He really wants to make this call. He's
He
got
sure
great card
does.
sense. I feel like he knows he's supposed to fold, but you hear that? 7-5, 6-7s.
6-7. I wonder if he subscribes to
Really?
GTO Wizard. I think he could do this with different hands besides 4-3.
Of course.
Winter makes the call. Heroes with ace high and gets the chip dumping joke thrown back at him.
What a call. What a call.
That is a double up for Sean Winter.
She doesn't seem proud of it.
No, I can't tell if she must be there for Pavel.
Yeah. That's an amazing call.
That's a hell of a call.
Da. That's it. That's it.
But you understand.
I understand da. That's all I understand.
Not verbally, you just understand.
Sure would love to know some of the context on that person
game.
that we keep cutting to.
She hasn't changed her emotion. So pretty sure she's not on Winter's side. But
whoa, what a flick there.
that was flying. We got to remember, GTO Wizard only recommended a call 22% of the time, and he found the right call. Just goes to show like how strong Sean Winter is at poker and just live reads. I don't know if he actually went on a live read, but he had a good inkling there.
Blind on blind, ace on ace. Winter now up over 35 big blinds again after making that call. And shoves on place of...
Oh, he made $1 million. Still, it's a
oh,
really...
sorry, excuse me.
It's a really big raise, though. It's 5x. Normally, we see these 3.5, 4x
I heard a mill
raises.
all in. I thought I was going to ask you, that seems like a lot of big blinds to shove after just doubling up.
This makes more sense, right?
Way more sense.
Look, he downs A7 because of the larger size.
Don't worry, guys. I'll get it right on ESPN.
10-8.
10-8. You have...
More scenes from the monster stack as Bet on Drew heads for the exit.
Oh, he's packed up his little camera.
Wow, $9,000 cash for 237th. It's pretty cool.
It's not bad.
I don't know how many bullets he's in for, but...
At least one.
Let's say it was one. Seth Fisher won the GG Masters World Series of Poker edition in 2020. Got over 100 big blinds. Yeah, in the monster.
That's a huge payday for GG Masters. I'm pretty sure that's a very small buy-in.
Well, none of the Chinese players even wanted to win 444K.
Right, so they just go for second.
Valentin Vorniku. 14 rings and a lot of chips. Almost 200 big blinds in the monster stack.
Well, he only has 10 fingers.
I like his chances of going real deep in this. He is a heck of a player, as is Andrew Moreno, who dazzled us all in the 10K GG Millions high roller.
He'll play anything that's no limit hold'em at any price point. I like his hat. Skill game.
Who else we got? Brian Yoon. 5 World Series of Poker bracelets for Brian. A healthy stack here in the monster. We're going to tee up some of this monster stuff tomorrow on Countdown. Tony Miles, former World Series of Poker main event runner-up. 21 big blinds in this event. Nick Seward, a World Series of Poker bracelet winner, a recent one back in 2024. The 3K six-handed event, $500,000.
All these prizes are huge relative to the buy-in. Massive fields, of course, at the World Series of Poker.
Ralph Perry, my goodness. Involved in one of the most classic altercations of all time. Ralph Perry versus Tony G, also father of fan favorite Sean Perry.
On your bike. It's got to be one of the most viral hands of all time. Now we're going to play Queen 10 versus Queen 10.
This has been, Randy, in my opinion, the only way you can truly see who a better poker player is if you give them both the same hand. Every single hand, everyone should get the same hand.
But then...
That's how you out-poker them.
But you know what they've got.
Randy,
think about it.
This is bulletproof.
7 high flop, not looking great for either player.
So let's find out who's the better poker
That's right,
player.
Exactly. No pair, no draw.
Is it going to be Archer?
Turns out position maybe matters in poker.
We're just taking a look at Pavel, even though he doesn't have cards. Don't worry. Just seeing how he's doing. So you're saying Archer's better?
Look, you won't know until they get dealt Queen 10 both again, and then Sean is in position.
Oh, that's right. To make it fair.
You still need a sample size.
Sample size of 1 not enough for you?
Typically it is, actually. Like I wanted slots the first time I ever played, and I was like, this is easy.
Yeah, they got you hooked after that?
I do love a slot. I had a big hit on Ultimate X last night. I like to play video poker.
Did you get a well flush?
I got 4 jacks playing on 50 cents on a 12x multiplier. It's good for about 2,500 bucks.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad. Get you 10% of this buy-in.
And I hit the Unicow today playing whatever that Martian game is.
Sounds like you're an alien.
It is an alien game, that's right. All right, we've got a limp check situation, blind on blind. Queen 7-7. And that's a pretty good flop for no one.
So we're going to run a test of who's the better poker player again. Who wants to stab and take this pot? And it's Archer once again. Doing his thing.
And his thing is working for him. And luckily for us, we've got Jeff Platt working for us. And he's going to take us through the 10K Dealer's Choice. Jeffrey?
Out here in the cluster, it's day 2 of the 10K Dealer's Choice Championship. Let's take a little walkthrough. We'll point out some of the many notables. We start with 7-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner Scott Seaver. Now, Seaver finished 3rd in the $1,500 Badoogie. This man finished in 2nd. Nick Schulman also coming off an 18th place finish in one of the 25K. So again, a star-studded field. We also have 6-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner Jeremy Osmus, and of course a vlogger. Is the vlogger pass? Do we not have the vlogger pass? Do we need to call security for this?
I'm legitimate.
He's legitimate. There he is, Jeremy Osmus, poker player turned vlogger. Guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. I'm glad that Jeremy Osmus has found a second job.
So Pavel had a hand that could have 3-bet pre, but he's healthy in 2nd with about 50 blinds and doesn't want to create some massive pot all of a sudden with Winter with the clear short stack. But, you know, I like playing it passively here and maybe let Winter come along with some dominated hands.
He is not coming along. He is trying to lead. Gets Martirosian to fold. King-Queen suited is a different story altogether.
He must have expected Winter to squeeze light sometimes in this spot. I would expect him to call here. Sand is quite good.
All in. All in.
There we
Place
go.
of Jimmy jams.
The back raise jam. Okay, she's smiling now.
Right,
she's
yeah,
smiling.
All right, we're in it. We're
she's
in
nodding.
it.
She's
we're
grooving.
so back. Winter once again down to 27 big blinds after that hand.
This is a really long shot of her.
So I'm getting some Leia Seydoux vibes from the #1 place of fan. At this table, blue is not the warmest color.
450. 450.
That would be purple. Pocket nines and ace king for Winter. 27 bigs.
The chips are going in. Just a question of how. Is it 3-bet to induce or just 3-bet rip? Both viable.
1.3.
Raise 1.3.
And I would be pretty surprised if Plesu doesn't jam pre. He has a lot of fold equity. He just saw Winter 3-bet fold the very last hand. And his hand is quite vulnerable.
Call.
Oh, he's just going to call here.
Money's not going in pre-flop. 3 million in the middle.
So there's only, what, 20 blinds back for Winter.
Yeah. About twice pot left behind, I think.
Oh,
King,
wow.
Queen, 9. Holy shnikes. Winter with top pair, top kicker. 3 9s for place of 9-9. Randy, you said the money was going in, and I thought when it flatted pre-flop, there was a lot of boards where it wasn't going to, but this ain't one of them.
And that's exactly right. He's got top pair, top kicker. I guess Winter is just wondering, how can I get in the money good? I guess that's not my problem, that's his.
This is a good old-fashioned cold decking. Winter bets 600,000.
Pretty tempting to raise here.
Pretty tempting indeed.
You want to stack hands that might get away on scary cards. So imagine if he just calls here in a jack or a 10
1.4
of hearts falls, and yeah, that's not what you want to see. So now, can Winter get away from top pair, top kicker off of this stack? It is so hard to do so.
He hero folded once and was wrong. He hero called once and was right. This situation is entirely different. This top pair, top kicker is nearly impossible to let go of.
I would say it's nearly impossible. But this guy has some
All in.
spidey senses sometimes. But he's in. And he's getting snapped. He needs runners.
Winter shoved. Place of calls. The place of fan club is on its feet.
One member.
100% of the place of fan club on its feet.
Thought you smashed
And
it.
Winter is demiking.
Big pot. I don't think you. I don't think you can fold.
Some tummy rubs for Sean Winter. Just an unavoidable collision. Turn card is a 10.
We have a chance.
That is one of the runners Winter would need.
All the tricks.
Can he catch the Miracle River?
Jesus.
Can he make that young lady very sad? No.
Okay.
Full house for Pavel Place of Sean Winter finishing in 3rd place of.
And out goes Winter. It's a bit disappointing coming into the final table as the chip leader.
Отлично.
I'm going to have to set up for 600K.
That's right. $600,000-ish dollars for Sean Winter. And we are now, Randy and me, commentating for the first time this summer over 2 players heads up for the bracelet.
Heads up.
As Pavel Plasoff walks it off for a moment. As we take our customary heads-up break. Here's a reminder of where these players finished today. Seidel and Monchek out yesterday. Reuter, Kornuth, Giersa, Miki, Winter. The last elimination we've seen, and only one more to go before we crown a champion and hand over a bracelet. Back in 5 minutes for the heads-up. See you then.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
All in.
All in.
How much?
Not so much. 1.3. Asnag, top range, almost. Ja. 9. Nein, dat is.
Туз 9 на СБ, король 3 сьют на ББ. У нас флеш, по-моему.
Спасибо, папа. Läuft.
Да, у нас нац на флопе.
Katze am Auto.
Но там две пары.
Again, guys.
GG.
GG.
Again.
Thank you. Dead button.
Short deck.
Check. Heads up. Check. Bet 800,000. Call.
10 seconds.
Queens and nines. Let's chop. Good.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Montezi, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God. Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
Welcome back, and hello, my babies, to the 2026 World Series of Poker. Joe Stapleton, Randy Liu on the call here at the 25K High Roller. But before we do that, we're going to throw it on down to Jeff. No, Jeff.
He really didn't say much.
I saw him for a second. I'm pretty sure he was there.
He went silent mode.
550.
Very good. Randy!
So, do want to point out, of course, we're playing for the 1.286 up top in the bracelet, but the stacks are very level now, having the elimination of Winter.
Yeah, wow. Almost dead even.
And a ton of blinds, about 75 apiece, so we could be here for a very long time.
Domination rotation as Martirosian flops the world.
And normally on paired boards we see small bets, but they're so deep. There's a case for building a pot a little bit larger now. Still going with the customary small sizing. Ace-9 is good for a call. We're playing heads up, so you know your opponent's is just playing a very wide range, and ace-high is often good.
Place of making that call with those ace-high properties. Turns a king of clubs.
Check.
Board gets a little bit worse for ace-9, no club.
Still, for Archer, sure the king's a little bit scary for flushes coming in, and Jack X doesn't like calling as much, but it's heads up, and he should still expect Jack X to call turn bets.
He does not bet. The river's a queen, making it even more difficult for ace-high.
Ace-high still has good showdown value. It can beat all the unpaired hands still. There's a lot of it, under the 8 especially. And time to get some value. Do you want to bet smaller to try to get a jack to call, or maybe expect Plessive to have some queen or king X to check call the flop?
150.
Seems like 1.5.
It's a big bet. He used that. It's like some kind of big denomination chip.
I thought I heard the dealer say 150.
He did say 150.
150 hundred thousands? 150 10 thousands?
It's an awkward way to say it. Oh, look at that stat.
48% VPIP, 49% aggression rate. Pre-flop raising 32% of the time, and I don't know what that third thing means, Randy.
Went to showdown.
Went to showdown.
Or maybe went. Not sure exactly.
Wins. It's got to be wins at showdown. Otherwise, it should just be SD. That's too many letters for went to showdown. Wins at showdown.
I think the important part, though, about that graphic was that is the stats before we got the heads up. Because if it's heads up, yeah, we expect him to play like every single hand. So that means he's been playing every single pot. Well, half the pots ever since the final table started.
And with all the chips, it means he's winning most of them without having to show down.
1.2.
Raised to 1.2.
This guy, 1.2 with the 49ers.
Martirosian continuing to swing away here. We are going to cut away, however, as Natalie Bodie is in the 50K, at the 50K with Rania Nasruddin.
Catching up with Rania Nasruddin, who is here playing in the 50K High Roller, the biggest buy-in event of your career so far. How did this one come to be?
I was super lucky. Yesterday, I played a satellite that cost $5,300, and I was one of the lucky few who made it all the way and got a $50,000 ticket in exchange.
So awesome. How would you describe this experience so far?
Well, the experience so far has been a bit of a butt kicking. We have not been dealt sort of the best cards and or played toward the best of our ability. But I'm coming back after break with 21 big blinds. So I have enough to withstand a little bit of pressure, but at some point, all of my chips will be going in and I'll be looking for a double up.
And that just means the best is yet to come, and a spin up could be on the way as far as I'm concerned. So good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Why did they make Rania stand in that hole? Doesn't seem fair. Sounds like Run Good Rania used all her Run Good to win her satellite seat. Young Man Coffee says, gonna be honest, if you're commentating at WSOP, you should know what WTSD stands for, even if the average viewer doesn't. Well, guess what? I didn't. Now what? What are we? I think we're at an impasse here.
Don't fight them, all right?
We all learned together.
Google is your friend.
King for Trey. Those ace-high properties working this time for place of.
450 is the bet.
Ace high is ace high, just like the ace 9 high he had earlier.
And when you're playing heads up, you can't just make the nuts all the time, can you, Randy?
No, so the strength, the value of hands I can continue with, you know, they go down. Little pairs, like medium pairs, go up in value for multiple streets of betting.
I check.
Check.
Double gutter now for Pavel.
Man, Randy, nothing gets past you.
Check.
Jack of Diamonds, does that do anything? Does that do anything? Is that one of the double gutters? It's nothing.
No.
It's nothing.
Just a random card.
Nothing.
So ace 7, you always want to just show it down when you've got high card ace usually. She's smiling.
Ace high.
Looks like the fan club has just doubled. As place of wins this pot with ace high.
There we go. I'm ready for a long heads-up match. You know, I feel like these two are going to be willing to battle it out a bit. They've got so many big blinds. Then again, we know Archer likes to play big pots.
Yes, I can.
I want to be in the Archer Mordorosian clique. Another ace for place of. This is running hot heads up.
It's all right. It's not the type of ace that you can get it in pre, for example.
Heads up.
Ten, 9, 9. This hand is looking kind of choppy.
Yeah, so both players don't have incentive to build a big pot, but we could see a small c-bet here if he wants to take it.
Hold on, let me try that again. It's beginning to feel a lot like Chopsmiths. How about that one?
I mean, it's pretty much guaranteed to chop.
It's
I would think.
chopping time.
Unless there's a 6 or a 4 shows up. Both players don't want to accidentally build the pot against a made hand.
These two guys on the refrigerators, they have their chopping lists. Check, check.
Got any more puns in the
I got plenty, but it's a long summer, so I was just going to hold off. 9s and 10s with an ace.
Come on, you got one more in you.
Get to the chopper!
Sounded like Arnold.
If y'all are in the chats on Twitch or YouTube, you can vote for who you think is going to win. I know who she's voting for.
Archer?
Nope. Randy!
It's a 50-50. It was a coin flip. Hey, look at here. Plus, I'm trying to get value from King High. Or he's actually trying to blow his opponent off of a chop, but gets snapped. He tried.
Can you throw him a 5?
What should we talk about while I divide up this pot?
The two guys in the back, who are they rooting for?
Yeah, why aren't they getting as much camera time as beautiful women?
They having a beer?
That sounds great.
Cold one?
He was dealing like 3
Half the
hands or-
audience already thinks I'm drunk, so.
Tired.
Imagine if you really are.
I have to take a breathalyzer to put on this headset. Ace-5 suited for Martirosian. Another very strong hand heads up.
Just slowly upgrading the aces that they're being dealt. A lot of offsuit variety.
Oh man, Randy, he's dominated. This could be it.
Well, it could be if it comes 5-5.
Even that, I don't think so. They're so deep.
2 million.
Oh. Whoa, ho, ho.
All right. Some chips are going in.
Are you a fortune teller? A seer? Oh, now I don't know which way he's going to play this one. This is a hand that could definitely 4-bet. Calling is all right as well. Yeah, if his opponent was a little bit less deep, then he might just rip it in, but a little bit too much to go aggressively. So we're going to go to a flop with so many chips in there.
King, queen, jack. Probably not a flop all the money goes in on.
No, but there might not even be a flop c-bet. It's hard to say because for Plesiv, he'd be playing a bit of a guessing game on where his opponent's at. If he was to get called it, that is. Betting here to fold out suited connectors.
1.6.
Use some ace highs without backdoors.
1.6.
I wonder if he made it juicy enough to fold out the ace high of the gutter ball with backdoor spades. I feel like Archer always calls against like quarter pot or so.
This is slightly more than a quarter pot?
Yeah. Still in there.
Yeah, there's no one ever folds on the flop anymore, Randy.
Not when he got the back door, and you always have a back door these days.
And just the straight up draw to the nut straight. Turns a diamond. Play-Sub does have the 6 of diamonds.
It's important, right? If he wants to semi-bluff this, he might have some potential outs if he's up against some kind of queen 10, jack 10, something like this. But he also needs to think about the hands that call flop and fold turn. You can see ace-5 suited would be folding.
3.2.
3.2.
What a play. And he's got the chip lead.
Pretty frickin' cool. Pavel Play-Sub firing on every street to get it done. This isn't the only event happening out there, and guess who is out there? Freezing out in the freeze out. It's Jeff Platt. What's up?
Well, behind me, we're about to get started. The final table of the $500 freeze out. With all this talk about re-entry, I think the World Series has done a really good job at balancing the freeze outs and the re-entries. A freeze out means you can buy in once. If you're busto, you're gone. You cannot re-enter in that trusty WSOP Live app, which I am using to check the numbers right now. The numbers, 4,100 entries, creating a prize pool of more than $1.7 million. First place will win more than $196,000. Yeah, final table. These guys are pumped. Let's go. It's the $500 freeze out with almost 200K up top. Pretty impressive, guys.
All right, we've got another, thank you, Jeffrey. We've got another GTO Wizard hand. Curious how it handles heads up. Place of 10-6 on the button. Makes it 600K.
Every suited hand is worthy of a call from the big blind against an open raise.
Thank you, GTO Wizard Randy.
Oh.
6-4 tray.
Beautiful.
Martirosian flops the joint. He's supposed to check 100% of the time. Of course, he's going to get that one right. Top pair for place of. A little less than half the time. The computer says check.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to see that it actually checks top pair half the time. Look at that.
And we do go with the 43% as the 10 of clubs strikes the turn.
2 pair.
2 pair for place of.
So this is interesting, right? You see very polar line recommended for Martirosian, sometimes checking the straight. And probably going for a check raise, I would assume, and then the overbet. So not quite mid, somewhere between high and near pot. A 2 pair.
Oh, it's Alexei Boyka on the rail.
Yeah, he's just looking at his phone. He's a bad rail bird. Although I'm not sure who he's rooting for, but given the proximity to the other guests, probably Plessive.
3.1. 3.1. Yes.
So he's raising here despite the recommendation of just call. He doesn't read Martirosian to having the flush, and maybe even if he's up against the flush, he doesn't expect Archer to ever re-raise it. So he's not afraid of getting blown off of his 2 pair to potentially boat up.
Computer recommends 100% of the time Martirosian calls.
I mean, the computer might not expect 2 pair to be raising the turn with the given line. So that means that if you're up against a flush, well, you're drawing dead and you want to contain against that.
Martirosian continues playing as well as a machine. As we go to the river, which is the king of spades, does not change the texture of this board.
Check.
Martirosian goes with the 95% check recommended by GTO Wizard. And recommending a place of check back. I agree.
Yeah?
I agree with the computer. Then again, I can see all the hold cards.
I mean, look, he went against the recommendation with the turn raise.
5.3.
I would think he would want to value bet, yeah, as played. If he thought the hand was good on the turn to raise, why wouldn't you bet again? Wow, a raise small with this hand? I don't know about that.
Martirosian finally goes his own way and just calls. Look, from a human being perspective, I can certainly understand calling there.
Me too. I would think raise was never an option, but sometimes the optimal play is not what we see.
And Martirosian, for the first time in this heads-up match, opens up a lead against Pavel Plesov. Martirosian on almost 100 big blinds. Oh, the average is 75, huh? Thank you. I could have at least done that math.
It's pretty easy with just 2 players.
Which means that Plesov is that same amount under 75 big blinds. He's got 52 big blinds.
You got some good math.
We are still deep.
Clearly one man has more chips, and that's Artur.
And another 2 big hands heads up.
Plesov can get right back in this. 3-betting and King Jack is, I would say, always calling this 3-bet. Not the type of hand you want to 4-bet bluff with in heads up. Your opponent actually 3-bets hands that you dominate, say King 6 offsuit, maybe some Jack 10 suiteds. And the power position, very important in this game.
Martirosian makes the call, 4.2 million in the middle. Ace high board. Very good for Plesov. Very little chance Martirosian can catch him.
1,250,000.
Place of continues on the ace high board.
Yeah, betting so small here. He knows he's going to get stacks in against the ace anyways, but by betting small, you allow your opponent to float here with hands that are drawing nearly dead. And even if Artur Martirosian has a hand like 7s or 6s, you want those hands to peel. And Artur is taking the bait. So the 6 of diamonds is quite connected to the board. Type of card that Pavel rarely checks, because if Artur is playing a hand like 8-7 suited, these hands like to check back and take the free card. You really don't want to give that hand a free chance to spike.
I swear to God, every bet size they say sounds like all in to me. 2.8.
I mean, does it really?
Maybe it's just wishful thinking on my part.
You just want them to get it in randomly?
I mean, sometimes I can be quite irritable during long heads-up matches, but these guys deserve to battle it out with these deep stacks for a massive first-place prize of $1.286 million for a World Series of Poker bracelet and a high roller. I expect this to take some time.
Yeah, especially for these two. They already have bracelets under the belts. Archer's got 2, Pavel's got 1, but to win it in a high roller, it really does mean a lot. Of course, the fabulous prize of 1.286. It's actually really exciting to watch these two play heads up too, because they are always willing to float a bit and, you know, fight back. They're not going to let their opponents run away with it.
King on the turn. Martirosian still with that diamond draw.
I think he might come in with a big bet. He has 9 high after all. The big bet might shake out some other high card hands.
720. That's the exact size of the pot. These guys are good.
They do calculate as they play. It's not like Pot Lim Omaha. We can ask the dealer, what's in the pot?
Place of counting out the call with the best hand.
Yeah, he's calling here because he thinks that he beats draws with just jack high, and if he doesn't, he's up against the 10. He can spike the queen and win the big one.
Doesn't spike the queen. Martirosian does make a flush.
So most likely for Artur, if he's getting value from his opponent, it's the king or maybe an ace high. At river, the ace 10x is off the table quite a bit, as Plesov would often bet the flop.
4.3.
Excuse me? 2x pot?
I mean, he's slightly off. It would be 4.32.
Martirosian with my favorite style of poker. Bet, bet, get there. And Martirosian opens up or regains the lead he had before. Martirosian on 89 big blinds, Plesov on 62.
Yeah, so even though they're, what, 75 big blind average, just the way they bet, you know, someone could get cut down very quickly.
That's true.
Like, we've seen other heads-ups, I'm sure, in the past where it's just very grindy, small bets here and there, more limping. You know, these two are just going for the W immediately.
Queen Trey versus Queen 6.
You change the antis, please, because it's 250s. No, I put ante is 250. Can you change because it's 240?
The ante is 240. Yeah, give me one. I change.
Yeah, just one green and 10. Yeah.
These nits. It's 10K.
You never know.
Just tip the dealer like he did in Casino Royale. 5, 5, 4. 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. Is that anything?
I mean, backdoor straight draw for both?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Randy.
One of them is slightly better. You know which one that is?
The one with the 6?
That's right.
Yes.
Now they actually chop it most of the time.
Randy, slow down. Slow to F down.
Too complicated?
Honestly, yes. Heads-up poker is so nuanced and so intricate that to people like me, it looks simple. And I wouldn't even want to do a disservice to these fellas by even trying to analyze what they're doing. So I
порейзил turn, но, блядь, решил добрать.
Получается, добрал, проиграл, получается, максимум в этой раздаче.
That's fun. A nice little moment between them in a language we can't understand. I'm sure someone in chat will help me out.
Where's the auto-translate?
What do you think this is? Star Trek?
I just put big blind. His turn.
6.
10 seconds. Raised is 600,000.
Максимум это если бы я тебе коллекторно поставил и пушил. Там ты мог выкинуть.
English only at the table, please. For us.
Я мог не рейзить turn, но решил порейзить.
Oh, come on.
Oh, baby. The $600 deep stack mix, no limit hold peel up. They're just making stuff up now.
New games.
Let's just cram 2 games together. These are the sorts of players that, I mean, okay, he's obviously, never mind. I was going to say these are some normal people, but he's already got 2 bracelets this year.
What if he does the back-to-back-to-back? In 3 different formats. Hey, was this guy nobody?
He's got some bracelets. Yeah, I was very wrong about this. Apparently, this gets all of the people. Ray Henson sitting to his right also.
You need to know how to play 2 different games in one tournament. That's a skill. Hey, this guy. Is he a Poker News reporter?
Loves him some Poker News.
He's going to report on his own hands for everyone to read. Alan Kessler.
One of poker's more interesting characters and one of poker's biggest bosses. Alex Fox is straight from the 50K to the $600 event.
Man, I thought the $600 binds were supposed to be soft.
There's probably some soft tables. We just didn't see any. On the next one of those field rips, I want to see like Mike Jones, a firefighter from New Jersey.
Right, up against the policeman.
Tammy Sue McGee, who won her home game leagues.
The qualifier into the $600.
Yeah, the $600. I guess the fact that it's Hold'em and PLO mixed together would make it a little bit more of an elite field. You're not going to that many randoms in that going, hey, this seems fun. It's 2 games for the price of 1.
Buy one, get one free.
Yeah. Pair of 7s for Martirosian with the hammer. It goes check, check. Repeat 10 on the turn.
Might see some aggressive plessive once again.
Nice! That is awesome, Randy.
And if he does bet here, maybe towards the higher side. If he goes small, some gut shots might linger. You don't want to play confusion. You're hoping to take it down now. And the pair's not folding anyway, so
Castles 4 on Twitch says, I thought this ended last night. You're thinking of the 25K High Roller 8 max. This is the 25K High Roller 6 max. You're thinking of 8 max. This is 6 max. Does that help when I repeat it?
Yeah, this one doesn't have Kristen Foxen.
I was confused too, by the way. I was like, we just did this. To the river, which is a deuce.
3 pair?
3 pair for Artur Martirosyan.
So holding a jack in the spot, it's not great because the hands you're trying to fold out are straight draws that whiffed.
Randy, what if I said, but you're blocking Jack 8 and Jack 9 and Jack 10? Is that anything?
I mean, it's not that relevant just because we're playing heads up.
Because it's heads up? Okay, cool.
So the
cool,
value
That's
range
what I thought.
changes.
That's what I thought.
No, you're getting it.
In any situation but the one I said it in, it would have been more relevant.
Yeah, because...
By the way, that was a question from YouTube. That wasn't my question.
Oh, got it.
That was, I mean, I understand it. It's just someone on YouTube.
No, it's a good question from YouTube. They've got good things to say occasionally.
Good job, YouTube. Or was it Twitch? I don't remember. Place of his bet, 2.35 million.
So this sizing is rarely a 7. So I don't think Archer needs to worry about kicker issues in this spot. I think he's going to call this one. How wide would of a 9 would Plesuv value bet in this spot? Would he do this with 9-3, 9-4?
Should I go over all the hands that Martirosyan's unblocking? Wow.
You found a play I did not see coming.
GTO Wizard just broke.
GTO Wizard's like, yeah, we don't deal with Archer.
Artur Martirosyan picks up another nearly 4 million chips in that pot. He is over 100 big blinds now. Pavel Plesav, the short stack at 50 bigs, and his human being looks forlorn.
You think he overplayed 7 deuce there?
I think that I would not. The only way I would play against him is $4 million.
That was a very bold play. I mean, yeah, he had the best hand, but he was expecting a 9x to fold.
Raised to 600,000.
What a monster, Artur Martirosyan. So great to call action on him on the online felt and see it translate very smoothly for him in the live felt.
Another baby queen situation.
At least one suited.
Oh boy.
Choppy choppy.
Chop it up again. These two cars are going to the chop shop.
There's more people on the rail now.
Yes, and it's hard to say who they're there for.
Yeah, both Europeans at the final table.
It's possible these two are pals.
Should be.
A small bet
Wasn't my
from a
time,
place
right?
of called by Martirosyan. 97% chance they chop. 100% chance they chop.
Someone's going to try to represent quad sixes. I mean, they're not supposed to. You like chop suey?
The song I like very much. The food dish.
I meant the food dish.
I don't order very much, very often. I like my Chinese food covered in sugar and deep fried. The General Chow's, the orange chicken, the honey walnut
orange
shrimp.
chicken from Panda Express? That's good stuff.
It's a top 10 fast food item.
This might be a top 5. Did they chop it yet?
Not yet.
What else should we talk about then? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the card that kind of changes things.
It does absolutely change everything.
So devilish.
It's almost like the board wanted to have a 5th 6. Like the queen is just like trying real hard. So neither player with the virtual nuts anymore.
I mean, king high and ace high, they beat the queen.
Neither player with a full house anymore. Both playing the board.
Plessu should go for this. He should really go for this. Take the full pot. I mean, Archer check called and then led. Why would Archer lead with an ace high? Yes!
He overbets.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my goodness. From a snoozer chopperino to a wild bluff. Can Martirosian make the call for half the pot playing the board?
But he knows that Plessu could have it. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Highway robbery from Pavel Plesov. Well done.
That was a heist.
And once again, what did that hand come down to, Randy?
They didn't chop it up.
Yeah, but I mean, position, right?
I guess, yeah. Position was important. She doesn't realize what Pavel just did.
Yeah, no, she can't possibly, but she does seem rather aware of what's happening, which people on the rail often aren't. She's probably used to watching a lot of poker.
I can't believe that hand went down the way it did. I thought it was a guaranteed chop.
That run out was ridiculous.
Did we not call it 100% chop? My goodness.
I like how the dealer announced they were going heads up. As Martirosian flops top set, has so much of this board locked up.
Imagine a dealer throw him a curveball. 3-2 flop.
It's like
table for 4. Welcome back, Chance.
Martirosian tried to build a pot early. And luckily for him, ace high is going to call here quite often.
Especially if the ace high has a spade. A little bit of backdoor straight draw, you can see. It's not one he's proud of, but it is ace high after all.
Vic Saluja on YouTube asks, have you guys ever paired together on Triton? You make a good couple lol. Yeah, we did one. I did one Triton gig. They never had me back.
At least you tried.
Randy survived. I did not. Martirosian hoping Plesov was calling with king high.
He could. You know, if Plesov had king high with king of spades, he would check call flop, even if it was unpaired. However, Archer's got options. He could bet medium-ish to try to get a 6x to call. That looks greedy. How much is that? Wow, 1.5x pot with a set of jacks. So he's trying to get the max out of king x. But not from ace deuce.
Martirosian still hovering around the 100 big blind mark, which leaves Plesov with 50 bigs. 150 big blinds total in play.
I like this comment in chat. Dealers should start calling it a family pot every time they see a flop.
Now that would be funny. That would be a great gag. Someone in chat moments ago was asking how much they are playing for. These final two of the 242 total entries in this event are playing for a prize difference of more than $400,000. Do some quick math there. $857,000 for the runner-up. $1.286 million for the winner.
So it's about a $421,000 heads-up match.
Yeah, I did have the same question for Cortikitis in chat. This is not the first time I've seen this, by the way. Commentator sounds like Mark Norman. I think that Randy sounds more like Mark Norman than I do, but I'm the one talking with the comedian sort of cadence.
I don't know this person.
He's a really fantastic stand-up comedian.
So it's a compliment.
Yeah. 10-10 for the good buddy hand. Trip 10s for place of flush draw for Martirosian.
Imagine a world where Archer hits the flush. He would win all place of chips, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's you that sounds like Mark Norman.
I think he's going to check raise here with trip 10s. He's seen Archer c-bet a lot very small. He's probably going to start check raise bluffing from time to time, and honestly, he just wants to build a pot. He's got trip 10s. Flush draw out there.
Wait. It's a raise. It's a raise.
Raise.
350 or 450?
No, he put 1.5. 50. Wait.
Yeah.
Just.
You bet 450, right?
We'll get this sorted out.
He raised 1.550.
It's okay.
Should we talk about that bluff again? The 4-6s and the queen?
I mean, we could, but I think this is a very relevant pot right now.
I'm just waiting for them to get the pot straight. Are we good?
I think we're good.
We're good.
We're
Great.
good. We're calling. We're calling.
Martirosian is calling with the flush draw. Ooh.
A way to get in trouble some more.
Martirosian improves ever so slightly. Not enough.
Usually you'll see the opponent who check raises trips continue to bet.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we're witnessing. If it was a rainbow flop, maybe he does check raise check. But here he can represent some busted spades.
3.2 into 4.4. Placeoff leaves himself exactly a pot-sized bet left behind. It's just insane how good these guys are.
I mean, when Archer calls, it would be 3/4 pot.
Right, but he can so comfortably get it in, though, on the river.
That's right. All right.
And Archer does call. We have got an 11 million chip pot right now.
Which way is it going to go?
It is a brick for Martirosian. And Placeoff's got to be real happy with this run out. None of the draws came in. Well, 5-6, technically.
He's not worried about 5-6.
Right.
If he's got 5-6,
Just want to catch myself before Jack goes bananas.
But still, even the run out for Jack 7 is quite good. There's no overcards to the 7.
All in.
Placeoff's all in.
Here it comes.
This is the real test for Archer. I feel like he hasn't been put to the test like this at all.
Except for 2 hands ago.
Right.
But yes, you're absolutely right, though, Randy. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Make it a cheap joke. But yes, like, you know, to double up Placeoff.
Because he has a very strong hand here with the 7. His opponent is saying, I have the 10.
Look, you're not going to get any neck tells off of her.
Yeah, good thing we don't need tells on her.
6 million.
Randy!
It's just true. She's not in a tournament.
Archer Martirosian, in his mind, thinks that a hero call could win him this tournament.
7.
We know that there's no way he's going to win this pot, either way you slice it.
7.5.
Is he going to lose an additional 7.5?
Or is he going to get away and protect this chip lead?
No. 7.5 plus this. This is 7.5 plus this. So it's 7, 1, 10. No, 7. Yes. No.
7, 50.
These guys are handling this incredibly well,
7,
given
1,
that they're
3,
playing
5.
for so much money.
And this huge pot going
and a
on.
huge pot. and maybe doesn't necessarily want to be talking, doesn't want to give anything away. To be fair, who can even count this high? I feel bad for the dealer.
I mean, it takes a while to get to 7 million.
7.585. Do we really need that many decimal places?
Yeah, imagine even counting by ones. Weird too. For how many days?
That's 2 million. Okay.
It's a 10 or nothing.
7,585,
Arthur,
I think,
what do you think it is? All right, the floor is going to count for us.
We got to get some more guys on this.
Jeff Platt, why don't you come over?
Okay.
You can put the clock.
If they needed one more person, they'd come out with an abacus. A lot of weird things happening in this hand pot-wise, while Martirosian has a massive decision to make. Will he get away and protect his chip lead, or will he double up Pavel Placev? Will it be a reversal of fortune? He made a huge laydown moments ago. Quads on board, both players chopping. Placev put him to the test. Martirosian folded. Can he find another one?
I mean, it just has to be a 10 or nothing. Well, how often is it nothing? Does the nothing always follow through with a river barrel?
Having spades, does that make a busted spade draw less likely too?
Of course. So I guess technically you don't want to have the spades.
Right, that's what I mean. If you want to make this call, you'd rather not have spades.
But sometimes it's just a soul read. Because you don't get dealt this opportunity that often, and he really needs to find a way to fold. It's a pretty hand.
Pass.
Nice fold.
Martirosian does lay it down correctly. And these two are once again just about dead even. If you like massive heads-up matches for $400,000 difference, hit that subscribe button and hit it if you like the 50K No Limit High Roller. Don't worry, gang. I won't be doing commentary on that one.
Use an icon and off.
50K is above my pay grade. We're somehow 25K is just fine.
Wait, she won 1.7 million?
Yesterday.
Oh, really?
1.7 million in the 25K High Roller 8 max. Not to be confused with the 25K High Roller 6 max we are currently covering. Christoph Vogelsang, I haven't seen him yet this summer. He's a fellow with a good sense of humor, catches a lot of heat. Takes it with a smile from what I can tell.
Well, you didn't see him because his hoodie was up.
I mean,
By stack.
the pink
Yeah,
isn't doing much
I
to the
have
people
more,
from, you know, for the people who say he looks a little bit like a, you know what I mean? When he's all zipped up like that.
Like 19 something.
I'm going to pretend I don't know.
No, I have like 18.5. Yeah, very close.
It is very, very close.
So they've been playing for an hour for nothing? We've got level stacks again?
We could have just cut that out, guys. No, of course not. We've seen some incredible hands.
2 million.
Ace-9 for Martirosian and 10s for Placev. Another two very strong hands heads up.
Well, all of a sudden, they're playing some big pots. He's not folding ace-9. Just wondering if there's another option.
Heads up.
Queen 7-6, 6-7. Placev's 10s holding, and he's likely to know it's the best hand still.
Always concerned when there's an overcard to your 10s.
1.2 million.
1.2. That time it didn't sound like all in. Ace high, it's just so good. Heads up, Randy.
He also has, what, 3 to a straight, 6, 7, 9.
3.6.
Maybe the best hand.
He's got 2 to a straight for Broadway too, Randy. Are we going that far?
He's actually raising.
I mean, this is, look, Randy, I goof on you for saying stuff like that. Those things you mentioned, that's why he's raising.
And now what does tens do?
He's looking at 3 to a straight, 2 to Broadway, ace high, maybe the best hand.
If he's up against the queen, well, he's got 2 outs.
Can I get a 7 or a 6 to fold?
Now, Plessuv doesn't expect Archer to raise the flop with just a naked 7 or a 6. Wow, he's going to fold the best hand. Archer is so good.
He's really, really disgusting.
My goodness.
Really disgusting. And with that, Archer takes another chunk back out of place of, back in the chip lead.
Okay.
Obviously, you want to win all the pots. Obviously, you want to have the chip lead, but Plessuv is still super comfortable here with 60 big blinds. This match could go 4 hours.
Of course.
And was I saying FOUR hours or FOR hours? The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Queen Trey suited. Randy!
Just moving on. So actually, a limp here from Plessuv with a suited queen on the button.
King, king, 5, and 2 hearts, which is relevant. You know what's funny is they asked us for our picks today on the morning show on Countdown, and I saw both of these names and I was like, look, I'm the European guy. I should pick one of those two. And then I picked Sean Winter because he said something really nice about Chrissy, and she was on the show today, and I regret it wholeheartedly. I haven't had a pick correct yet because I keep picking them like I pick horses at the racetrack. Like, which one's the prettiest? Which one has the funniest name?
I'm surprised no one picked Archer Martirosian.
Nobody picked Artur today. It was 2 people picked Sean and 1 picked Chance, I think. Queen on the turn. Once again, both of these players with some bad queens.
Hey, this is a spot where it might not chop because, of course, the flush could come in.
Bet 800.
Some healthy sizings. Targeting the 5.
And once again has run into another queen. River, not a heart, and a 3rd pair again.
3 pair. Kings, queens, and 3s.
Man, I wish quads could have run out on this board again. King, 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 queen, king.
Still, though, should be another bet from Plessuv. Can still get value from a 5. It's a big part of Archer's range.
Bet 2.1. Call.
Quickly called by Martirosian. And is this our 3rd chop and the one that never ended up happening?
Yeah, it's been a lot of chops, especially with the queen.
So many chops.
She's going to be sitting there for a long time. That's my read.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to handle if Pavel loses and seeing whatever her reaction is, because she is wearing her emotions on her sleeve.
You should give her a more comfy chair like a lazy boy. Oh, look at that. A little clap.
That kind of support is just heartwarming. Did you hear what Alex said to Kristen last night when she won? He was like, nobody deserves this more than you. Just such a touching thing to say.
I mean, you know, she's done very well. Kristen, that is.
Leave the ante.
Yes.
We have break in 2 minutes.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
At least it says on it.
You need one?
I'm going to run down to the Buffalo machines real quick. If I get a hand pay, you're going to have to start the stream back without me, all right?
Okay. For you, I will.
Thank you, Randy.
What is the jackpot? 666?
No, Randy.
I mean,
Randy.
we're just referencing the hand with queen 6, all right?
Pocket fives for place of, hey, maybe it ends on this hand. Maybe they won't go to break.
Fives and
for
jacks?
Rosie. I mean, there's just no way they get it in for 80 big blinds effective.
Right. If they were playing like 30, 40 big blind territory, I think fives always moves in. But this is a little bit too rich for him to rip it in pre. So I guess we just take a flop. 2 fives.
I'll allow it. Okay, 4.4 million in the middle. Is something spicy going to happen? Ace, ace, 6.
Still, it's a decent board for pocket fives.
Both players going to like their hand a little bit.
It's not like Archer's only 3-betting the upper crust, so he has a lot of unpaired hands that fives beat. A little bit annoying for Plesu that the 6 is there just because he can be counterfeited by the 6. Would have preferred like a 4-3 deuce instead of that card, but cannot choose in this game. Still, I would expect him to always call. I mean, going small again here is a decent option for jacks. Get more value from a 6 that's usually not betting for you. You check here if you think you're up against some floats that would stab when check to.
$6.2 million in the middle now. Archer going a little under a third of the pot this time.
Yeah, he's
really wants to keep his customer in.
He's trying to get 3 streets of value with pocket jacks, and in order to do so and get called by worst, you need to bet small, small, small. Otherwise, if you go bet, bet, jam, you're only getting called by the ace.
And this pot is nearing 10 million chips. A 4 on the river. Can Martirosian get a 3rd street out of pocket fives?
I think he's going to try. The only reason he would check here if he strongly reads his opponent as having some backdoor clubs that float at the flop and call at the turn and would want to bluff at it.
That is a very specific thing to think.
That's what he's going to try to do.
That's what he's trying to do.
It's a free showdown for pocket fives.
Still not going to win. As Artur Martirosian finally has place of in a slightly uncomfortable position. These players are going to take a break. We're going to do the same.
A timeout. Called.
A timeout. But stick around because there's some great break content. I don't know what it is, but last time it was highlights from this event. There are the chip counts visually represented on your screen. Artur Martirosian with a nearly 3-1 chip lead over Pavel Plesov. They're going to take a 15-minute break, and we are going to do the same. More from the heads up of the 25K single re-entry after this break.
See you soon.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
Six.
600 raise. Call. Thank you. Check. Okay. 1,250,000. 1,250,000.
$3.1.
3.1.
Yes.
Raise to 3.1.
Cool.
Call.
Time extension.
Check.
$5.3.
5,300,000. Call. 26. Straight. Raise to 600,000. Call. Heads up. Got 500,000.
Should be. It wasn't my timer, right?
I don't think it was. Heads up.
600.
Bet 600,000. Call. Hit it. Check.
$4.7.
Bet 4.79.
Раз в жизни такой ранаут видел вообще. В хедзапе. Что такое?
$3.2.
That is
3.2.
3.2 million. Call.
Time extension.
All in.
All in.
It counts.
$2 million, $4 million, $5 million. $6 million. So that's 6.5. 7. It's a 500,000.
7.5.
12.2. 12.5.
No. 7.5 plus this. This is 7.5 plus this. So it's 7, 1, 10. No, 7. Yes. No.
7,
Mm.
50, 85.
7, 1, 3, 5.
That's 1.5 million, right? That's 2 million. 3 million. Okay.
7,585, I think. Or
7,500. I got 7,580. Unless this, yeah, 7,585 is right.
Yeah.
I counted 7,580, but I didn't say that.
7.585.
Okay.
You can put the clock.
Time extension. Time extension.
Pass.
Time extension.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go. The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just 1.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Daisy, did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. It is the final table. It is the final 2 combatants in the $25,000 buy-in, 1 re-entry. No limit hold'em, 6-handed event. Started today's broadcast with 7 players, and now we are down to 2. Was a pretty back and forth heads up battle for a while. Martirosian took a small lead and then took a big one. Currently has Pavel Placev outchipped 3-1 at the 150,000-300,000 blind level that we'll be at for the next hour. If this match goes that long, I am Joe Stapleton. He is Randy Liu.
Yeah, it's been a pretty exciting heads-up match so far. Artur playing for his 3rd bracelet, Pavel for his 2nd. And the Battle of the Queens continue.
And not only are they battling for a bracelet, but they're battling for a difference of over $400,000 in prize money, $857,000 for second, $1.286 million for first. How is this hand happening again?
It's just Queen X versus Queen X over and over again.
Over and over again, like Groundhog Day.
Yeah, they always have a different route, different flops, different turns. And once again, it's Queen High versus Queen High. No improvement. I mean, Archer's probably concerned he's up against a king or 9 that's not folding. So on this run out, I don't think that Pavel needs to turn his Queen High into a bluff.
Queen High.
Chop.
No shit.
You could have said it in a different way.
Chop it up yet again. Tomorrow's tight laydown is going to be 14 Queen 4 versus Queen 3 hands.
At least it was a very exciting one.
That one was awesome. That was worth it.
Cool. Check.
Ace, Queen, Deuce. Gut shot draw for place of, but 10-9 is the best hand.
Yeah, but gut shot for place of ace high board. Good for him to
Bet 300.
toss a little bet out there. Here we go.
Two very accomplished players. Artem Martirosyan, as Randy mentioned, going for his third World Series of Poker bracelet. Pavel Placev, one bracelet. He did win the Millionaire Maker in 2023.
He was already a millionaire at that point.
This will just barely edge that out as the biggest cash of his life if he does, in fact, make a comeback and close it out against Martirosyan. Martirosyan has limped the button with 10-5 off. Pavel raises. Martirosyan folds. Place of lists hobbies is tennis, hiking, and billiards. Man, I mean, look, I'm very, very impressed by phenomenal poker playing and good billiards players. They'll blow your mind.
Yeah.
You ever watch Trick Shots online?
I mean, I've seen some here and there.
You ever see Donald in Math Magic Land?
No idea who that is.
It was a Disney cartoon that they would show you sometimes in math class.
7.
And there's a scene where they have a pool trick shot artist to, it helps explain angles, geometry.
Oh, I didn't do well in geometry. C minus.
Place up his
singles.
Raised King Jack suited. Martirosyan calls with 7-9 and flops the open ender.
Beautiful.
Place of with 2 overs. And no other backdoors.
He does not, just has the pair draw. If he bets his flop, Archer could play his hand aggressively, but he won't get that opportunity. And now, with this card, I'd like to see Archer fire out a hefty bet. Try to shake out some of these king highs. And against unpaired hands, his 7 and 9 would be good as well. He's making the straight. And the reason I say bigger sizing is because if you bet small, well, ace high and king high is not going to be folding ever.
1.3 is not small. It's pretty big relative to the size of what was already in You think Martirosian's like, you know what, I'm just going to make this pot $3 million, and he just does it backwards like that?
I don't think that's what he's doing.
But he could if he wanted to.
Yes, he's always calculating the pot size.
Place of lays down king high. Niatrosis on YouTube says, I want to be friend with Randy. So do I, but I'd also love to be friends with Steven Chidwick here in the 50K No Limit High Roller.
Why, so you can buy some of his action?
No, I would just really like to have a conversation with him, get to know him as a person.
Oh, it's not about the poker?
Vinny Lingam eliminated. I'm pretty sure Lingam in some languages is the same as his name was Vinny Dick. Which is a last name.
Okay.
Don't ask me how I know that.
Take your chair.
Huh, interesting. Oh, no, that's a special chair. That was not there when he got there. Wow, we've got a three-way all-in situation. Kuhn with ace-king, queens for win, and king-jack for Unabuk. 3 diamonds on the flop. Who's got the biggest diamond? Unabuk. That is a king-high flush on the turn. Unabuk was the short stack. Well, no, Kuhn was the shortest stack. Win eliminates Kuhn.
So no defending champion. He's gone. Pack up the belongings.
Is the 50K a re-entry event?
It should be.
There's got to be at least one re-entry in the 50K.
Yeah, I would think so. So maybe we'll see him later. Let's get back to our heads-up match.
2 decent hands.
But no raises in there. It's a small pot at the moment.
Queen, Jack 5, 2 spades. Place of flops the nut flush draw. Martirosian with the best pair. The only pair. Check, check. Turns a 7.
Now, Placeup doesn't necessarily need to bet his hand just because he has a draw. He could. I mean, there's no downside to it, just given that he could build a pot in case he does make the flush. But, you know, checking makes a lot of sense. If he had a flush draw that wasn't with a big high card, then he probably bets himself because you can get better hands to fold.
600,000. You can't fold the nut flush draw, right, Randy?
No, but you can consider playing it fast if you think your opponent's range is quite capped to check back the flop.
$2.1 million. Relatively small pot for these two. And the river is a quacker.
Check.
More value to be had with the jack. Decent kicker. There's worse pairs out there like the 7 and the 5. I mean, even if his kicker was like a 3, he probably still goes for value in this spot.
$1.6.
Now he sizes up. And we've got another ace-high hero call potential situation.
Well, he's wondering how's Archer all of a sudden betting so big after checking back the flop. It doesn't look like a queen, and we can see it's not. Is it ever a 7x?
Placeoff does make the right fold. I recognize that human. I believe I've seen her on the rail before.
I think I know who that is too.
Thank you.
We'd hate to say it and get it wrong, though.
Okay.
Should
No
I?
problem.
I think Hunter Biden just walked by. Who was that?
Thank you.
Pretty sure that's Makita's partner.
Makita, that sounds about right.
I'm not
Whoa,
going to say
guys,
the name.
easy. I hope you're not driving. King 9 versus Ace Queen.
Some help.
It has been like strong hands and then the same hand. Strong hands, same hand.
1,050,000.
Don't look directly into the camera like that. It's weird.
All right, so Plesov's not going to fold King 9. He's got position. He knows some of the polarized range of like the 9-4, 9-3 offsuit would raise sometimes from the big after the button limp.
2.4 million out there. Jack 4-4. That's your cousin's favorite hand, Randy.
Yes, Robbie Jade Lou. But she's not my cousin for the
by,
record.
Cousin by marriage.
I really want no association with her. I really don't.
Kenny Daniels, I want to let you know, Randy on YouTube says, Randy is my favorite co-host so far for the entire series. I freaking love Randy. As we see a bet from Arterosian, 600,000.
I still think King High might call this bet.
Well,
It's so
I was
small.
going to say, this bet seems to be perfectly suited to get a call from King High.
That's right. Plus, if you thought King 9 can dominate some of the polar range, then you would be calling on this flop.
Oh, now it's a heart. The 5 of hearts.
But not like he really needs the back doors. Ace Queen is still quite a good hand.
Arterosian checks. Plesov gets to get one step closer to the showdown with King High.
Yeah, I would take this free card in this spot. You can't really get better to fold.
And the river is a 3. Ace High versus King High, two very close hands.
Very likely this just goes check down. It would be very impressive Artur.
I think
somehow-
Artur can get a Hero Co value bet.
Yeah, I'm very curious if he was to go for it, and I think he's certainly got the talent to do so.
100% he is thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. He's got a very
900.
strong ace high. There it is. There
Quarter
it is.
pot, perfectly sized quarter pot bet.
He's so good.
He's fast, he's furious, and he lives his life a quarter pot bet at a time.
He doesn't put on the brakes. Still going towards the finish line. It's like, is this guy really value betting with ace high against me? Isn't he supposed to check those hands? Give me that free showdown? And this time, he's going to pay it off.
Just an incredibly well-played hand once again by Artur Martirosyan. Seemingly targeting King High the entire time.
He
Just
is the
really
Grandmaster.
impressive stuff, yeah.
He's so good.
Artur making poker into an art form.
That's a nice way to say it. And it's not abstract art. It's fine art.
He is now pulled away to a better than 3-1 chip lead after that hand. He's going to limp ace 5 suited.
I think there's a chance King 4 moves in pre. The big little offsuit is a very
He
common
does
hand
move
to do
all
so.
in.
And he's going to get snapped off.
Called by Martirosyan. This could be it.
Yes, it can.
It could be over. 33% ain't nothing, but most of the time, Artur Martirosyan is going to win this bracelet in $1.285 million.
14 блайндов.
All right, shades off.
This is a potentially more than $400,000 run out.
With the golden bracelet.
Plesov needs to hit 8-6 tray Place of still looking for kings and fours as his immediate outs.
She needs to pray some more.
A 5 makes things interesting. 11 outs. That seems like just the right number. Can Martirosian fade and win it? He cannot.
The prayers are answered.
Place of catches a straight on the river and doubles through Artur Martirosian. All Artur's hard work.
She's laughing. She's smiling.
4.3.
She is happy.
Very, very happy on team Place of.
Ecstatic.
Who doubles up to 30 big blinds.
She can't contain it.
3-5. Yeah.
The dream is still alive.
Now Martirosian back to just a 3-1 chip lead.
Yeah, back to business. 3-1 chip lead was what we started this break with.
Yeah, he was significantly better than that before that last hand. I misread the chip counts.
Now she's leaving? What do you
No,
mean? You
she's-
watched all of that?
She's getting closer.
Okay, I was about to say.
She's getting closer. She's got her system. Whatever she's doing, it's working.
Uh-oh.
We can just call her Leia Say Deuces.
7.
She looks like Leia Seydoux, and it's poker.
I
so-
don't know who Leia Seydoux is.
She was the last Bond girl.
I didn't watch it.
James.
I just didn't. Is that okay? Is that allowed?
It's fine, Randy.
Last time I watched a Bond movie was Casino Royale.
Well, it's the same Casino Royale timeline. Ace King, still good after this Jack High flop.
Maybe I should stop responding to your references.
No, I love that you don't get them.
I'm not trying not to get them. All right, here comes the 2 overs.
G. Van Orden says that was a terrible reaction from the commentators. To what? I'm curious. To Place of Surviving? To the person on the rail for Pavel walking down the stairs? Which, by the way, yes, one would assume that it's a partner of some sort, but I wouldn't want to get that wrong. Unfortunately, we received no information on this human.
You think she's trying to explain to her how this game works now?
Pocket Jacks versus Queen Jack suited. Queen Deuce Deuce. Top pair for Place of. Outflops the Jacks.
Good luck trying to hit the 2-outer. It's now a 1-outer.
Check, check. Both players a little deceptive here. Could end up being big trouble for the Jacks.
I actually feel like the check back from Archer is going to cost him even more chips.
That's what I mean.
I understand why he checks back the Jacks, because if his opponent has 2 unders, you want them to pair up and they're drawing practically dead.
1.2.
Place of fires most of the pot.
Yeah, he expects Archer to still call with ace high, even for this price.
Artur is still in. As we go to the river, which is the 6 of diamonds. How much can Place of get here, Randy?
I mean, he's going to try to get a lot. We already saw the healthy bet on the turn, which was about 3/4 pot. Maybe he does the same. There are those pocket pairs lower than the queen that might consider a call. He's got spades in his hand, which is going to reduce the chance that Artur is unpaired with busted spades, so that's why he's going greedy. So in this instance, it's actually good that he's holding the jack of spades. Big question here for Artur. We saw him get away correctly with Jack 7 against the trip 10s.
He really hasn't messed up at all, has he? I mean, except for that one fold.
He's played a pretty strong game. This time, what does he do? He calls?
He pays it off. And that is very, very good news for Pavel Plesov, who now only trails Martirosyan by 14 big blinds.
He is a fighter.
12 big blinds.
Is that a beer?
I love this.
Oh, yeah.
I love this. I love them. I love, Randy. I also love the 2K No Limit Hold'em event, which is currently in day 2. 29 players left.
Who's still in?
Who is still in? How about Ioannis Kappanopoulos?
You did great on that name read.
I think I added one extra. Oh, Kapnopoulos.
Close enough.
He's the current chip leader with 118 big blinds with 29 left to go.
Not bad.
Aha! It was, in fact, Xuan Liu. Stop looking at me, Xuan.
Is there, would you say, perfect celebrity?
Probably. You'd be great on Wheel of Fortune, Randy. Preferred celebrity. Braxton Dunaway, a World Series of Poker Monster Stack champion. That event also happening, but he is deep in the 2K now with 33 big blinds.
He does well in big fields.
That is certainly a skill. Oh man, just gonna cut that awesome guitar riff. We do have the little matter of settling this heads-up match between Martirosyan and Plesov for the 25K High Roller 6-handed bracelet and 1.2 million.
I mean, at this point, we've watched so long, we're committed to seeing this today, and so was chat, I would assume.
We are pot committed. Martirosyan with a 10 big blind, 14 big blind chip lead over Plesov for now. Plesov saved by a miracle 11-outer river for the double up. And here we go with two incredibly similar hands again.
Ace-4 with a little bit more firepower suited. No longer.
And we could be headed for another chop.
Yeah, until it comes 8-8.
Yeah, right, exactly.
However,
yeah.
I guess they both have ace high. So it wouldn't be as fun in this one.
Wouldn't be as fun. But one more 8 could be a little fun.
More fun would be another diamond.
Well, the poker gods love their fun. Let's see if they deliver on the turn. No.
Boring.
I don't know. It is a bluffable situation now. It seems unlikely that it would work unless someone tries real hard.
Yeah, but the problem here is you don't know if you're up against the same hand or a 6 that's not folding or an 8.
There's your diamond, Randy.
I mean, it's a connected card.
5, 6, 7. Nope.
Because even if a player was holding a straight or a flush on his board, they could consider going for some value, despite it being double paired.
Place of takes a stab.
It's pretty fun to watch these guys play these hands as they always are betting.
I told you, man. I told you it's the only way to see who's a better player is just give them both the same hand, and we've seen plenty of that.
Yeah, I think it's pretty natural to find less experienced players that just kind of check this one down, like, oh, I've got ace high.
Right. But this seems like a pretty trivial call for Martirosian, which leads me to believe
he finds a raise.
He is thinking about raising.
My goodness.
These two are absolute animals.
How is these supposed to be chop pots somehow being sent to one person only?
I told you there was some bluff potential here. Now does Place of still look him up, or does he go absolutely crazy here?
I don't think he can for both of those options.
You don't think he can hero call?
I mean, yeah, it just seems pretty tough to do so. And Artur doing his thing.
I mean, this is what he does. He wears you down, gets you all in.
And the second you creep on back to similar stacks, he's like, nope, I'm going to steal these pots. I mean, just imagine if Artur starts making some hands. You know, he's going to get tons of value.
I mean, it would have been over if he had won that all in as the favorite. Now he's just back to work, chipping away.
You see him limping here because there's a big blind ante, so he gets a better price. With a limp, he has position.
Nine, 8, 5. Pavel with a pair. Check, check. Turns a 10. The 10 of spades, putting a spade flush potential.
Is Artur gonna look to steal this one? Always on his mind. Still can fold out some king highs, ace highs. Even a 5 wouldn't like calling a bet. Especially with no straight draw or flush draw to go with it.
And Martirosian.
Is there only 900K in the pot? He's betting 2.3 million.
And that's how you win without having to make your straight.
I feel like, Joe, if you were playing against Artur in this situation, heads up, you would ask if you can surrender for part of the prize pool.
Yes, absolutely. Give me $1 more than second place money, and I will just gladly. I mean, that's if deals were allowed.
But just draw the line, you know, like at a blackjack table, and we're like half my bet back.
Yes. Some pretty high-level poker from both of these two. For the moment, Martirosian is outmaneuvering Place of.
I mean, but Place of is putting up a pretty good fight.
Yeah, for sure. I don't mean to, you know, it is the Art of Martirosian show at the moment.
It just seems like Artur's winning the majority of the pots, but Place of put in some nice moves.
9, 7, 5, 2 clubs. Both player with a club. Check, check. Will we see a knock on the back door? No.
So who's nothing's going to win it this time?
Fine.
Yeah, it looks like Place of like, let me get one. Let me get one through.
Hey, all right. Place of, I mean, he got the worst hand to fold, but it's still going to feel good.
I would say so.
To not have Artur just be like, I have 3 high, I'm just going to 3-bet you here, or raise you. This is how you can find out all the goings on or interact with me and Randy. YouTube, Twitch, we got live chat. The Twitter account, it's a pretty good follow these days. Instagram, also good. Facebook, but I don't think anyone who's on Facebook is up at this time of night. They all went to bed after their 4 p.m. dinners. As we resume heads-up action.
7.
Martirosian with a decent chip lead at this point, not quite 2-1.
King, queen, the type of hand you can go for some value.
Ooh.
3-bet it. Oh, just calling. Okay, never mind. I take it back. But certainly could have did it.
9-5 tray, 2 diamonds. That's a 3-4-5-6 for place of. Martirosian checks.
I think Archer calls a lot of flop C bets when he just calls pre with king queen high.
It makes sense. It's kind of what he was expecting place of to do before, I think, when he was targeting the king high.
It's a sizable bet here on the flop.
He was just like, how would I play king high? Probably like this, so let me value bet it.
Yeah, the thing is, if he was to check call here, could have the best hand, and if he pairs the queen or a king and overcards the board, and it's a good bluffing opportunity for his opponent, and he can win a lot more chips.
To the turn. It's jack, it's a face card, but it misses Martirosian's 2 faces.
But he picks up the gut shot, which should be enough to call another barrel. And I think Plessive is very likely to do so. Jack overcards the board, makes a 5 and 3x less likely to call another bet.
3.2 is the bet.
Surely this is enough to get king high to fold, Randy.
I'm not sure if it is.
Randy, surely it is.
I don't know if it is because he beats all of the other draws.
Oh, like queen 10?
6-7, 4-6.
6-7.
Queen 10.
Well, surely it was not enough to get king high to fold. What say you on the river? Martirosian hits top pair. Poor Pavel just can't catch a break.
This is a card where he might even bet once more.
Pavel cannot catch a break, cannot make a hand.
Archer is thinking about leading the queen because he expects a 9 or a jack X to just
1.5.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
He
place
doesn't
of
want
cannot
force pairs.
call.
No, he can't call.
Which leaves him 2 options.
All in or fold. He's wondering if he's getting baited.
I mean, isn't he?
So what hands would block and fold? Would Archer do this with a 9? Even a jack? He might be wondering if Archer had a flush. Would he lead 1.5 or would he lead bigger?
So double checks his cards and exits this pot. And with that, Artur Martirosian once again with a more than 3-1 chip lead. 90 big blinds versus 30 big blinds.
We've been here before.
We have indeed.
Like, I can't really recall when Pavel's had the chip lead in this heads-up match, unless it was very early on.
I mean, there was a time when there was like just a couple 100,000 between them, so possibly then.
But nothing. A decent lead.
He got real close for a minute. Unfortunately, by the time he doubled up, he was already pretty short. Big Little versus Big Little. Place it with the best of it for now. There's 2 littles.
Check.
Martirosian just continues to either flop place of or have opportunities to outplay him. Outboard him, I should say, but...
I mean, Pavel's got a decent piece to continue. He's got 3 to a straight. He's got king high.
Things are starting to look pretty grim for Pavel Placev as Martirosyan fills up on the turn.
Check.
Are those...
Check.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
I was waiting for your thought.
No, I know. Don't worry. It's okay.
No worries.
Placev with, again, a hand that could be good here.
I mean, I would think king high is good. I don't know if it's worthy of a bet.
But it might feel worthy. Okay, it is worthy of a bet.
Yeah, 500,000.
Hey, at least you get to set your own price here.
Walker bet.
Go on, Walker bet.
It's gonna be...
Oh, blocker bet. I thought you said Walker bet. I was like, what, is he gonna dog walk him?
Yeah, she's not gonna be happy when the raise comes in.
Raise to 2,400,000.
Like every single time this guy is raising on the river.
This has got to be so frustrating.
Like he surely can't have it every single time, right? And he hasn't.
Nope.
But he doesn't know it.
He hasn't had it. He does have it now. Once again, Placev in a spot where a call will seriously harm him. And makes a, we'll just call it a non-heroic fold.
I mean, he only lost 500K. If he checks there, Artur would bet bigger. And there's a chance he would pay it off.
I think he's bluffing so much. Sir? Excuse me? One more? Two.
Yes,
more
sir.
beer.
2 beers. Hell yeah.
Liquid courage.
Leia Seduces, a.k.a. Concerned Friend.
Ставки проговаривать теперь надо.
Okay.
I referred once to someone on the rail as someone's lady friend, and I got in big trouble for it.
I think
So now I don't assume anything.
no need to assume. I think what Placev should do, though, is when the beer comes, the second one, give it to Artur.
Oh, hell yeah, that would be a class move. Let me buy you a beer, pal. Hey, can I get $1 to tip the waitress?
Spike it.
Yeah, that's another Casino Royale. Queen Trey.
So finally a winner for Placev, right? Here we go. Enjoy.
Placev wins one finally. Why so sad?
Because Pavel's got less chips.
But in order to be on a winning streak, you got to win one. First hand of the streak. Ooh, baby, we have got a final table. What's the final day? It's the $500 freeze out. Deuces versus Ace Jack. And Ace Jack wins with top pair. And that is Tianyi Ma. Oh, mama. Eliminated in third. Close to $100,000.
It's pretty good for a $500 buy-in.
Pretty freaking cool. As Lou Braden and Jason Hoffman go heads up for the bracelet. Artur with 10-7. Pavel's in with Queen 9. 7-5 tray. Marderosian once again hitting this board harder.
He's got the best hand, and a hand that can go for a lot of value. Probably sizes up a bit more with the 3-2 straight out there. I think he's been going around 2/3 pot or so.
Pretty close, Randy. Pretty close. And Queen High also a hand that people like to stick around with heads up?
Not on this board, right? He doesn't have much else to work with. Like, he's better off calling Queen 4 or Queen 6. Which
Queen
has
High
straight draw.
with a backdoor, you're in there, though. In there like swimwear.
In there like swimwear. Never heard that one before.
Randy, I could fill a book with all the things you haven't heard.
It'll be a very long book.
Things Randy learned while in commentary with Stapes.
Things he didn't need to learn with commentary.
You didn't need to learn literally any of it. My head is full of useless knowledge.
This is a useful hand.
Sure is.
Especially off of that stack.
7.
Marderosian insta reached for chips.
Just natural to want to shuffle some chips.
Doesn't seem like a hand that's going to get folded very often.
Nope. There we go.
Ten, 8-6. Ace Queen is going to feel like the nuts. Going to feel like the nuts after all this Queen High, King High malarkey.
Yeah, I'm not sure how strongly I would feel about Ace Queen on 10-8-6, but he is going to try to sell the story that he's got something. He's happy to take it down.
He sold it. Story sold. BH on YouTube says, "Bruh, this is still going, and I went and watched a movie." Ha ha ha. We knew that this heads-up battle was going to take a while, and it could still take a while.
It could take eons.
So we might as well check in on the Big O final table, the $1,500 version of it.
How many final tables do we got going on at the same time?
We've got chip leader Song Wang, Dimitrios Milisorgos, James Roulier, Christopher Alcindor, Thomas Corral, and Scott Abrams at that final table. Just wanted to name check everybody.
Where's the beers going?
Oh, did he order from someone else? Aw. It wasn't even for him. It was for his last say deuces. All right, a limp and a check this time. Not terrible for 8-6 of hearts.
I check.
Quite solid, actually. He's got a hand that can actually bet call or raise if he needs to.
Marderosian is betting.
He's supposed to be folding with Queen Deuce High.
The backdoors in this situation aren't very good, are they?
Backdoor to the wheel. And sometimes you make that and they've got a bigger straight.
I don't think I've ever wanted a beer more in my life. That is the most delicious looking beer I've ever seen. Golden, thick. Looks like the kind you'd put a piece of fruit in. I love that. I love a fruit in my beer.
Like a piece of orange?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think she's having the beer.
That is such a waste. A6 on the button for place of.
She doesn't want to be intoxicated while sweating this match.
Queen 7. The average hand deserves a check. The median hand.
Right, because if it was worse, you'd be folding. If it was better, you'd be raising. Right in the middle.
10-9-9. Place of. In position this hand.
Yeah, it's got the spadearoo.
Martirosian checks. Does it seem like a fine time for a bet, Randy?
I think so. You can get called by worse and maybe build the pot against a smaller spade draw. Right, let's say Archer had king of spades or queen of spades with check call, and you know, you value betting against that and maybe you spike the spade and win a decent sized pot.
Randy, I like fruit in my beer so much, sometimes I'll put a cherry in my Miller Lite.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That sounds like something you would do for like a Shirley Temple.
I'm bottom.
I also love a Shirley Temple.
Bottom, yeah. What if I told you I don't like beer?
I would not surprise me in the slightest, Randy.
I've had some bad experiences with Heineken specifically. Back in my high school days.
Okay, fair enough. You tried it. I wish I didn't like alcohol, Randy. My life would be a lot easier. Martirosian limping again. This is one of those situations where 3 deuce is pretty bad, Randy. Look at that. You predicted this even without even knowing we were going to see it.
I didn't say anything. I was in silent mode.
You said worse hands than Queen 7 would raise and better hands would also raise. And here's a worse hand than Queen 7.
Okay, we're going to go to the flop.
Raising the limp. Martirosian is in. 2.5 million to start.
No picture cards for all of them.
And no pictures on this flop. 8, 4 deuce, 2 diamonds. Bottom pair is very good. But Martirosian has... and live pairs.
Did you just knock the table? Does it go through the mic?
That's knocking on the back door.
Hello?
Not yet, Randy.
You might bet here.
850.
We're going to see that backdoor card, by the way. You excited?
This pot's getting pretty juicy.
Well, deuces should be calling here. I wouldn't like raising and inflating for no reason. So who's at the door?
This is a very big pot. And it's only going to get bigger. Another deuce on the turn. Playsov's turn to finally make a monster.
Now he's praying that Martirosian has the 8.
Yeah, none of Martirosian's back doors, unfortunately, for him. I can feel her nerves through the screen.
She's forever in a pray emoji.
Check, check. The river's a 3. Look at that. The dirty diaper fills up, and boy, is it stinky.
I mean, yeah. Fills up and it's stinky. I get it.
I would fill my diaper if I had ever had to play heads up against Arthur Martirosian.
So you wear diapers. It's good to know.
I would have to.
Adult diapers.
Oh, look at this. A little tickler gets the snap fold.
Aye, aye, aye.
George Hendricks wants to know, when is the next break? You need a break from this? They're playing heads up for a huge bracelet and a difference in prize money more than $400,000. Yeah, if you're enjoying it, hit that subscribe button. I think there's I can't say too much, but I think there's a big contest coming up for our subscribers.
So you might as well put the thumbs up to get notified.
Yeah, just in case, like, you know, just in case you don't watch for the rest of the summer, you don't hear what it is, you might as well subscribe now.
So only a 2.5 to 1 chip lead. Someone's excited.
Yeah, somebody's having some fun over there. 6-5 Trey, another board smash for place of. Martirosian does have a draw.
He's got a decent draw too. Wow, look at the check back from 2 pair. Oh man. I mean, I guess a good thing he checked it back because he's contained his pot. Martirosian wasn't going to fold to a flop c-bet.
And he has straightened eyes on this turn.
900.
Place of almost had the board 2 hands in a row. Unfortunately, this time he has got the worst of it, and he is going to need a full house to get himself out of it, or another chop.
7 will chop it. He is definitely rooting for the 6 or the 5 rather than the 7.
None of the above. Martirosian straight has this locked up. And either way, Martirosian's going to win this pot.
Yeah, so even though the flush gets there, Archer has a lot of incentive to still value bet against the deuce. Maybe even 2 pair calls again. A little bit less likely that Plesov's got the flush when you're holding Jack of Hearts. And he thinks this is what the deuce would pay.
Okay, well, we know what he thinks the deuce will pay, but how hard is this with 2 pair?
It's very tricky because with this river card, Plesov now loses to flushes. He still loses to the 7. Would he lose to the deuce? I'm not sure if a deuce would bet in this manner.
Plesov has just been in tough spot after tough spot.
Okay. 2.2.
He says you have it this time, and he's right.
Martirosian does show him it. As the dealer announces straight.
Yes, for Pavel, he's been pointing out that, wow, I feel like this guy's bluffing me all the time. He hasn't seen the cards.
Sometimes it just be like that, Randy. It seems like they're bluffing all the time, and the time you decide to look them up, they have it. Plesov down to 23 big blinds. Martirosian back to a more than 4-1 chip lead.
I mean, Archer's timing has been impeccable.
Sure has. He's hit when he's needed to hit. He's bluffed when he needed to bluff.
I mean, don't forget, this guy, one of his bracelets is in a heads-up tournament at the World Series of Poker. Archer, that is.
Last year's 25K, right?
Mm-hmm. And he is showing why he did win that tournament right now in this match.
He is, like I said, our tour has made poker into an art form, heads up specifically. And once again, flops a ton of equity.
When he's unpaired, he's got this draw.
And I don't think Pavel can stick around at all.
I hope not.
And the ropes, the proverbial ropes, Plesov is just about up against them. 21 big blinds. And not that I'm the best judge of this, but Plesov doesn't really seem to have done anything wrong.
No, he hasn't. And, you know, like I mentioned, he's played some pretty nice pots. Like, he bluffed out his opponent when it came quad 6s.
All right. There's a big pocket pair for Plesov. Probably pushes.
650.
Makes it 650.
Yeah, he's hoping to get jammed on.
I just wanted to continue the alliteration of the P's. Not going to get jammed on. And Martirosian's got an overcard, so, you know, king on the flop or the turn.
Is that what you're saying?
Let's have a peek. It's an ace, not a king. Martirosian checks.
I think that Plesov is in a great shape to win with the 10s this time.
Yeah, does Martirosian flat many aces pre-flop?
Probably not. Re-raises a lot of them, but there are some still value betting against the middling stuff. King high is all right.
Artur thinks it's all right as he makes the call. He's got backdoor straight possibilities also. That card is not one of them. And that's got to be pleasing for Plesov.
Yeah, he can value bet the 10s once again. Might even be able to get 3 streets of value out of the middling stuff. And you mentioned that Artur is less likely to have the ace, just given the 20 big blind territory. So you can value bet this a lot safer, or more safely, that is.
Okay, Plesov on the board, dragging a pot. 25 big blinds. Money BLK on Twitch asks, who is the woman in the background constantly praying? Who is she rooting for? Sounds like Jesus. I think she's rooting for... No, it seems pretty clear that she's on the rail for Pavel.
Yeah, I'm 100% certain it's for Pavel. Otherwise, that would be a strange plot twist.
She could be praying against him.
That would be some voodoo.
Another limp here from Martirosian. And Plesov is going to raise Jack-7.
Slightly unusual with this hand, but it works.
It's going to be a long night for her if Pavel wins this, because it's going to take considerable effort. And it won't happen very quickly, I don't think.
Yeah, Pavel's been giving this one a lot of fight. We saw when he was down to, what, 12 blinds or so. He got a little bit lucky, but he's been trying to get back in this match.
You guys were playing heads up here.
It's a pretty good hand, ace-9. Getting a little trappy.
Limps ace-9, pocket fours for Martirosian.
You can see chips just go in here pre. Fours rarely checks it back, but even open jams a lot to try to fold out high cards. But here just raising.
It seems like a pretty big re-raise.
Yeah, it looks quite big.
All you
But still, I think this is always a limp jam with ace-9.
Plesov is all in.
Has to be a call with fours. Artur's gonna try to win this one more time.
Martirosian has to win a coin flip to win this entire tournament. Plesov needs to hit something to survive. Martirosian had Plesov all in once before. Plesov was in just about the same shape pre-flop and managed to dig it out. But if these fours hold, Martirosian will win his 3rd World Series of Poker bracelet.
If I win, I need more beer. If I lose, I go to drink beer. So for me, it's same.
It's a win-win situation for Plesov.
And the winner is Anheuser-Busch. King, 10, deuce. Plesov with the same outs as before.
Jack.
A jack would be fun.
A king or 10 would be fun as well.
Queen is okay.
A queen is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Plesov with 10 outs. Needs an ace, jack, or 9.
Congrats, bro.
River's clean, and that will do it. Artur Martirosian turning heads-up poker into an art form with a brilliant heads-up performance. No knock to Pavel Plesov. runner-up for $857,000. The good news is that can buy you a lot of beer, but it is Artur Martirosyan who takes his third World Series of Poker bracelet and $1.286 million.
Man, he put a clinic on in the heads-up match, and gotta love Artur. He played well.
There are today's payouts. We started with 7, very quickly got down to 3. A long heads-up match between Pavel Plesov and Artur Martirosyan, but there can only be one winner, and that winner is currently with your friend and mine, Jeff
this
Platt.
is back-to-back years where you've won a pretty big 25K here at the World Series of Poker. What does this World Series of Poker bracelet mean to you?
I mean, the WSOP bracelet is special.
Yeah.
After you win, a lot of people texting you, like even much more than I win Triton or something else.
Yeah, right.
Like from everywhere. Like, yeah, bracelet is. I mean, it's
special.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit worried, and I was so involved in heads up, and my English is not too good. So
I disagree. I think it is good. How hard was that heads up match? How challenging was it for you?
I like a lot heads up.
Yeah.
So it was very deep heads up. We played, I think, like 3 hours or something. Yeah, but I'm not tired. I was ready to play 3 more hours. Yeah, I always expecting worse. So
yeah,
if I lost another coin flip, so I'm ready to fight. Was the match against my friend Pavel. I think, for my opinion, we were the two best players on final table, and we go to heads up. I had a bit advantage because I had a lot of experience in heads up, but he played well. But I got lucky in key moments. So yeah.
So here it is, from a heads up championship to beating Pavel heads up to earning this 25K high roller. On behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present you with your 4th World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. Congratulations. You can hold up to that camera right there. Let's hear it for our champion, Artur Martirosyan.
4 World Series of Poker bracelets for Artur. We're going to have to fire whoever printed out these bios for us. Congratulations to Artur, and great work, Jeff, getting a nice, raw, real interview out of Artur Martirosyan. Some real emotion there, some smiling. We will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. local time. We are pivoting. We're not showing you the monster stack. It's more high roller action tomorrow in the $50,000 event. It's 8-handed. It'll be me and Randy Lude tomorrow. That's all for us tonight. Congrats again, Artur. But for now, this is Joe Stapleton saying, keep my seat locked up.
There it is. Congratulations. You can hold up to that camera right there. Let's hear it for our champion, Artur Martirosyan.